All right, y'all. Let me get some stuff set up here. But yeah, it appears to have recovered. It was something from my ISP. They, I don't know, but my download speed was there, but my upload rate was awful. And then after, let me see. Here we go. Here we go. After restarting, it didn't get any better. So I restarted it again, of course, and it still didn't get any better. So I waited like 15 minutes, restarted one more time, and it appears to be good. So let's try this one more time. Anyway, welcome y'all, welcome. Exclamation giveaway, exclamation OG in chat. Get entered into those giveaways. And let's see if we can't make it this time. Hopefully, I still got a couple of dropped frames. Oh no, it's tanking again. Ugh. It looks like it recovered right away, but it just dived right down again. It's bouncing back and forth now. See if it stabilizes here. Let me just run, let me run another keep real quick just to see if it's going to hold. If the connection's going to hold up, and then we'll get some public matches going if we can make it through this. But like right now, I'm in the red zone again. God, this is such a disappointment. I was all ready to go today. Yeah, it's just not there. I'm gonna have to call him, I think, y'all. The dreaded phone call to the ISP. Oof. I'm gonna give it just a minute here and see if it smooths out. But if it doesn't smooth out, I'm gonna have to call him and probably restart everything again. What's the stream look like to you all? Is it real choppy? What's going on there, JJB Awesome? How you doing? Having some technical difficulties today. But we're going to see if it doesn't get... Hopefully it fixes itself here by the end of this. It's stuttering a little bit. Let's give it just a minute here and see. I mean, it's still in OBS. I'm showing a red bar. Like the frame rate's dropping as low as like 2700 kbps. And going up as high as like 10,000. I'm sure it's not you. I mean, I got a definite issue here. I just don't know what it is. It's clear for you. Yeah, I mean, I'm showing 2300, a 2300 bit rate right now, which is not even good to be good enough for 720p. Let's give it, like I said, we'll give it just a minute here. It's because it's going up and down really weird. Let me watch it through a run here. And see, hopefully it stabilizes. Like I said, I'm ready to go, man. I got some grind to do today. And I am ready to make it happen. I'm hoping it, when I'm multicasting like this, I usually stream at 6,000 kbps because that's the Twitch limit. So I just drop, you know, YouTube and Twitter and Facebook and everything down to Twitch's quality limits. But it's dropping from 2,000 and going as high as like 12,000. So let's see how it goes. Just let me know. Keep me posted here, y'all. If you're seeing any stuttering or anything that looks abnormal. It appears to have kind of stabilized right at the moment. Hopefully it's going to stay that way. But I've dropped 3,000 frames already just in, what, 5 minutes? That's a whole lot of frames. The frames, the frames. Alright, it looks like it may have fixed itself. Every couple of minutes it stutters a bit. Right now it's looking... Actually, I spoke too soon. It's just dropped again. Like I said, we'll give it a few minutes here and see. I don't want to have to keep restarting and stopping stream. So I'm hoping, you know, it just does a wonderful thing and fixes itself. Wouldn't that be nice now? You're not seeing the frame drops anymore? Or the stuttering anymore? It seems good at the moment. It's at 3,080 drop frames, so I haven't dropped any frames in about a minute. You keep finishing the mill and all the way to keep, then it seems to go back to mill, and other missions grayed out. That's kind of weird. You're having some kind of a save issue, then, which I haven't really heard of anyone having there, Zilla, but that would be my guess. Alright, we're looking good, y'all. We're looking good. We got a solid 6,200 kbps right now. Alonzo, what's up, what's up? Having some technical difficulties today, but we're trying to limp through them here. Trying to limp through the technicalities. So just kind of testing it right now. Moused, what's up? I'm doing good, man. Besides the connection issue here. Oh, no, it's all good. Caps it out, dude. Caps it out. It looks like it's stabilized. We're just not dropping any more frames. I'll keep an eye on it. So I'll finish this run out, and then we'll get some publics started. I'm worried if my bitrate's too low, though, that hosting games is going to be a train wreck. You guys are going to have... if my bitrate's too low, you guys will be, like, teleporting across the screen and stuff. But it looks like it's holding solid. Hopefully, it continues to. You hate living in California? It's so expensive? Yeah, man. California is pricey, pricey. I lived in Lake Tahoe for a long time, and let me tell you, man. This 5-acre place I live at now up in Washington, for the same amount of money in Tahoe, it would be like a 1-bedroom shack in a really bad part of town. It's crazy the price differences throughout the country for living. Alright, I think we're looking good, y'all. I think we're looking good. I don't want to jinx it. But we're 8 minutes into stream now. We haven't had a drop frame in probably like 2 or 3 minutes now. So I got my fingers crossed here. You live in LA? Yeah, man. That's crazy, crazy pricey. I never lived there, but I've spent a lot of time down there for work. I usually stayed outside of LA. We had a location in just north of Norco on I don't remember what highway, on one of the highways there. And I would stay close to it. It was a little bit cheaper that far out. But then, of course, I had to drive everywhere and deal with the parking lot. Playing in group is better than playing alone. It doesn't change loot quality at all. It changes loot quantity because there's more mobs, so of course more mobs drop more loot. But there's no change to the loot quality. So, I mean, it's more fun to play in a group. That's the main benefit. The fun over everything else. It's the maps. Most of the maps are much easier in a group. You know, the enemies are a lot tankier, but if you have a decent build going, having all that extra DPS makes just massive difference. Stream stopped for a second. Well, hopefully it stays good. On my end, everything is showing solid right now. But it is still, the bitrate is bouncing around quite a bit. Like, as low as, now it's bouncing like between 5,000 and then up to about 6,500. Oh no. I'm in the stuck spot. There we go. Oof. Ain't getting stuck there. Yeah, I think we're going to be good now. I think we're going to be good. I got my fingers crossed here, y'all. We haven't dropped another frame. We're still at 3,080 dropped frames. Skylar the Part Robot with the raid and the host. Thank you so much. Welcome, y'all. Welcome. IHOPs. IHOPs Pancakes. What's going on? I'm just staring at this bitrate graph here, watching it go up and down, and it looks like it is normalized out. So I think we'll be good. You feel dumb right now? Why do you feel dumb right now? Ain't no reason for that, man. Got me in so many good teases yesterday about the summoner. Thanks, Sarah IHOPs. Appreciate it. Yeah, so many summoner teasings yesterday. Really, the last 2 Fridays. Wondering why I wasn't picking stuff up automatically and trying to find out I had the level and the setting too high. That's fair. I mean, no reason to feel dumb there. You gotta tweak it, you know, you gotta know where you want it. I've got mine ridiculously high, so I don't pick up hardly anything. And I know I miss out on, like, really good high roll level 90 pieces, but I'm at a stage where I don't care. I feel like I can afford to miss out on some of those and not have to deal with the inventory. No, the summoner was never on Xbox. Not that I'm aware of. Hi, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome, welcome. You beat the summon on Nightmare? Nice. Congrats. It's almost not fun. I've tried Rampart Mix Mode for a while. Mixer R traps, sludge, and other things. Worked for me. Was too slow. R's poison trap, mass wisps. Well, I mean, you got to learn the placements and stuff. Once you get the placements down, the wisps are definitely the laziest thing. You can just spam wisps. For the other defenses, there's plenty of defenses that are more powerful, but you got to get the placements right. Right. Let's throw some upgrades in over here. Well, yeah. I mean, especially once you start doing the bonus difficulties, Skylar, it's all about the ogres. They will ruin you. Them damn ogres will ruin you. All right, man. Well, thanks for hanging out. Enjoy the lurk. Field throw for the win. I wish it did a little bit more damage. Or you could throw them faster. Maybe that would be a rune. That would be pretty cool. Reduce the cooldown of your shield throw by 50% or whatever. That'd be awesome. Dump this 3K over here. Man, I tell you, if there's a rune for the spin, oh man. The spin's so strong right now, I kind of doubt there will be a rune for it, but if there is, oh damn. Look out. What's the best stats to put on a Squire? Well, it depends on what you're doing with it. If you're building, like, say, harpoons, it would be the same as really every other damaging defense. You'd go power, range, and rate, and then on every piece of gear, and then only upgrade power. And then if you are, like, this guy is a Waller / DPS character, so all of my builder stats are all into Fortify. That way I can get some thick walls. And then for hero stats, you want all three. And then I currently have attack upgraded. So I spent all my points into attack. And then I just make sure to have fort, attack, and vitality on, or not fort, vitality, attack, and ability on all of my DPS gear. Like this guy, if I take my rune points and throw him into vitality instead, he gets up to like 1.2, 1.3 million health, but I'm pretty sure I have been to vitality anyway. I'll have to double check. And then the main thing, like for a DPS Squire, is you want to be able to keep uptime on your boost. So I've got, you want at least 10 mana regen per second on your accessories. So you can go like 3, 3, and 4, or 5 and 5, or whatever. And then if you get more than that, of course, that gives you even more uptime. But like on this guy, I think I've got like 11 or 12 mana regen per second. And I'm able to keep my buff up through almost the entirety of waves. And then I can spam the spin whenever I want. Yeah, accessories, especially right now, because we didn't have access to good accessories before. It was kind of RNG with getting something to drop on the keep. And now they made it so accessories are more target farmable. So if you're doing a bonus difficulty and you go to Alk Labs, you're going to get a high quality brooch. If you go to Throne Room, you're going to get high quality bracers. If you go to Summit or the Keep, you're going to get a high quality mask. So you can target farm all of those accessories now. Very effectively, in fact. It's very good stuff that drops. Alright, let's try the old pole arm again. That's the other one. A pretty good starter miner helmet, if, you know, you would need such a thing. Got a trash accessory that time around. Power range. Crappy giraffe. Power and fort with fort power rate. A little bit bummer on that Arcanist piece. And another 2-statter. See, that would be perfect if I could just get 3 stats on it. I mean, that's better than what I've got right now. But it's still missing out, you know? That and that chance to boost crit chance only happens versus melee. Well, the flyers will come all the way into your core, so they might be getting killed in really close. What a bummer, man. What a bummer. Alright, we're still at 3,080 drop frames, so we haven't lost any frames. So let me do a quick inventory clear here, and then we'll dive in and get some games started here. 414. It gives me 100 slots for today. Alright, so once again, we want a target farm. So what we're looking for here is brooches from Alk Labs, bracers from the throne room, and then of course there we're going to get boss weapons as well. So God roll boss weapons will always help. Welcome back there, Zilla. And then additionally, we want to go Endless Spires for Monkey Kings and Royal Gardens for little bomber pets. So where do we want to start? What do you guys think? Anyone have any preferences out of those 4 farm spots? Anyone? Anyone? Alk Labs, Throne Room, Royal Gardens, or Endless Spires? Alonzo says Throne Room. Alright, let's get it. Let me check my deck real quick. Make sure I'm set. I am not. I had a character leveling. For Throne Room, I want to bust my Infernos out. I'm not doing any Endless today. Endless is not where the loot is. Looking for the better loot. The loot is in mix mode. Endless is for either casual play, cosmetics, or once they get leaderboards, then the EPing factor. So we're going public. Start on wave 23. We're going to do Lichen King difficulty. Let's get it. So feel free to hop on in and join me. It's all good there, Zilla. Have a good day. There's Archangel. So basically all we got to do on this one is keep the traps alive. As long as we keep the traps alive, we'll have a win. And then on the boss fight, we just have to watch down the lane for any mages that are getting close to the core. What's going on, Jordan? Hi, Cameron. How y'all doing? Killing, and beta testing. Nice. Oops. Forgot the upgrades. Fun stuff in the DDA, or the DD1 beta, I'm assuming. I'm anxious to jump in and play, but I've already gone through the beta stuff, so I'm probably not going to play that anymore until launch. But I am anxious just to play and kind of revisit some of my favorite maps and have a little fun. Let's see. Was that it? I think that's it. Struggling with the new stuff? Oh yeah, man. The striking tree, I had real problems just getting through wave 1. Now, I guess they patched it or something, and there was harbingers that were spawning at the beginning of the waves, and they patched those out. But yeah, it was quite a struggle, and then I had to lower the difficulty to get like the tavern incursion completed. You really want to do that one in a group. I mean, you can do it solo. People are doing it solo, but the challenge, you know, definitely all about the group play. All right. Let's get us some loots here. So what we'll do is three runs, and then I will switch. I'll start a fresh group and switch maps. Feel free to rejoin. I just want to give everybody an opportunity that wants to play to hop on in. So 3 runs, then we'll start a fresh group and a fresh map, and see what we can get today. Hopefully get some good loot today. I'm looking for bracers on this one, ideally with mana regen and health regen, and then additionally a weapon for my EV. So I want the gun with that Proton Mark II set is what I'm really looking for. You can do just beast amount of damage with that laser beam on an EV right now. Like crazy, crazy. You're excited for... I doubt there's going to be too much story, to be honest, Alonzo. Sadly, story in Dungeon Defenders was pretty heavily abandoned after DD1. DD2's story is trash, and DDA has practically non-existent story. DD1, however, tells a very, very nice long story. Well, I mean, you see which one we're doing for Bracers, Zilla. Throne Room, man. Every time you do Throne Room, it's guaranteed Bracer drop. If you do it on Lycan King bonus difficulty, you're going to get Lycan King quality Bracers. You'll see. We won't get anything but godly Bracers here. Like, ever since that hotfix, I haven't seen a non-godly set of bracers. They're just incredible bracer drops. Same for brooches. The masks, I still see a trans every now and then. But for bracers and brooches, every one of them has been godly. Just good stuff. Been having a hard time finding 4-stat masks. You're gonna find them all day once you get Lycan King, the Lycan King Summit, or doing the Keep on Massacre Mix mode. You're gonna find 4-stat masks literally all day long, like almost every run. What happened to the parents? I don't know. Good question. Let me tell you, old Mama Huntress, man, he is waifu material. She is without a doubt waifu material. You guys saw her. You all played DD1. You did Crystalline Dimension. You guys know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's the figure on the summit is it's actually named mob and everything, but they may change what it's there for, because it was there with the old dev team. Originally, I think it was intended to be the final end boss. But I'm, not so sure if that's the case anymore. But yeah, it's named and everything. I don't think I'm allowed to say, so I'm not going to say the name of it. That would be under a non-disclosure agreement. You can guess, though, and I'll tell you if it's right. I don't think I'll get in any trouble for that. Nope. It is not the young one. It's not named... I can tell you guys that. It's not named after a DD1 thing. So it's not a variation of something from DD1. I mean, it would be cool if that big-ass bastard was in the game and it was like an old one fight from DD1. That would be awesome. Beef Supreme coming in hot. Oh no, my internet tanked again. God dang it, man. What is going on today? The Lich Kink? It won't be in episode 3. If that's the final boss, it will be at the end. It would be more like episode 5 or episode 4 or something like that. If that's even the case anymore. God dang it, man. My internet is taking a shit again. We're all the way down to 2700 bit rate. I do apologize, y'all. We'll bear with it here and hope it gets recovered and stabilizes. But right now, my bitrate is completely in the crapper. Dang it, man. That sucks. The peer-to-peer connection is still good? That's good. I got gigabit internet. I shouldn't have to turn off anything. I got way better than Spectrum or Comcast, Alonzo. It's just my ISP is having an issue today. I mean, I'm 1,000 down, 1,000 up. It doesn't, Spectrum and Comcast can't hang with that in this area anyway. Looks like it's stabilized back out. Well, I'm supposed to have 1,000 down, 1,000 up. Today I got 1,000 down, 8 up. So something is going on with the upload. It's stabilized again. But we'll see. It's always on the damn weekend too, Why is it always on the weekend when there's problems like this? Because the company's not going to return my call until Monday. If I call them and complain. Or I'm going to get some bullshit answering service, weekend answering service, that has no intention of helping you and will just tell you to restart your computer. It depends on the game's success, really, Jordan. If people start coming back to it and playing it, they'll make tons of content for it. But you got to remember, it's a business, and they got to be able to keep the doors open and pay the bills. So, I mean, if the game's making money, there's no reason to think there won't be content for years and years and years. If the game's not making money, then of course that'll be a whole different story. So I'm not sure that the whole cosmetic monetization is gonna get it done. I almost feel like they're gonna have to add something else. Well, I mean, we don't know how profitable the games are. DD2 is at a real low point. DDA doesn't have a whole lot of people playing. So, I mean, hopefully. think when they get episode 2 launched, a really smart thing for them to do would be to have like a free weekend and get some people on Steam, or on at least on Steam. I don't know how free weekends go on consoles, but like on Steam, I think they're really easy to do. Star Trek Online was a little bit of a bummer from the start, sadly. I tried to play that when it first launched, and I'm more of a Star Wars nerd than a Star Trek nerd. But I was ready to nerd out and in some Star Trek. The MMO type game, that was the biggest disappointment for me, I think, was Warhammer Online. That game was so much fun. The PvP in that game was just amazing. Like 200 versus 200 battles. Like you roll across a hill and there's an entire line of hundreds of enemies sitting there. That was just crazy, crazy fun. And the servers just got really, really imbalanced. And took away the challenge. Those PvP events were very, very rewarding. What was that? MK Gego says, people say they don't play DDA because not enough content, and then we don't get content because we don't have players. Yeah, man. I mean, they're putting the content in now. So we're going to have plenty of stuff to do. Thank you so much for following Near Norway. I do appreciate it. No, the game does not have crossplay. Crossplay is a lot harder than people think to get going. For a game to have crossplay, it's going to be a lot easier for it to happen when the game launches. Because a large chunk of that is not necessarily technical and more licensing. And licensing is a pretty hard thing to get through. You know? Sony wants its money. Microsoft wants its money. Everybody wants their money. You know? I don't think they'll do that, Jordan. That's all community driven, and DDA doesn't have that that availability. Random code? I don't know what you mean, random code. Those events wouldn't happen in DD1 if it wasn't for the community. DDA Redux. That's basically what it's becoming now. Oh shoot. I accidentally turned my buff off. Here we go. So basically with this build, we got no protection versus mage that's buffed by a djinn. So like that copter ogre that was coming down to the core, you can completely ignore. But you don't want to ignore a mage that's getting close to the core. You definitely want to run down and get it. So you got to keep an eye on that. I mean, you could just put 2 reflect beams in to cover the core, and then it wouldn't be an issue. But you know I'm too damn stubborn for that. So as long as you don't get a mage zerging the core, you're in pretty good shape. Alright, let's get a nice huntress gun here. Oh, it's the traps, dude. The traps are doing all the work here. The wisps are on cleanup. The traps are what's crushing the map, not the wisps. Traps are seriously underrated. Anyone who hasn't used them, trap stacks are crazy good. Crazy, crazy good. So get your traps dialed in. We got range and mana restore, but you see 4 stats. Good piece, just not the piece I'm looking for. Oh man, no attack stat on that, so that's junk. Boo. Boo, boo. We got kind of crappy gemstone. What are these boots? Good starter boots. I can give them away to somebody when trading happens. Alright, let's get it. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Hopefully this time we can make it through without any more frame issues. If you haven't played the other games, it's a pretty good deal. The thing with DD1 in that bundle is it doesn't include all the DLC. And you're really, really going to want all the DLC in DD1. So DD1, it might even be better to wait for a sale. Or is the DD1 Complete thing on sale? Oh, I agree, PNM. I'm hoping there's not a long break too, man. I mean, I think everybody agrees, you know? Does defense damage upgrade percentage stack? I'm not sure what you mean. Do you mean like from buff pets or whatever? Or are you talking about the passive? The passive does stack. Oh, no. Percent damage on upgrade. I know what you're saying. That passive. It does not stack. It takes the first one that you equip and it applies, and that's all it gives you. Same thing with defense damage on repair. It does not stack. Put the traps on the wrong side, but hopefully we don't have anything come through this side and leak. Sure, we'll be alright. Right. Starting your second Huntress for the fire trap tomorrow was the fastest grind of levels right now. Survival, because it's endless mode and you can chill. Like, I did a test on a brand new character, and I did a wave 23 start in the keep on survival, and I went to wave 40. It took like 30 minutes-ish, and I went from brand new character to level 95. Oh, man. Well, hopefully, man, I gotta pay attention here. Hopefully, everything's good with the hurricane there, Uni. The DD1 Ultimate Edition sketch is a really, really good deal. Right now, you can get DDA for super cheap, though, and you don't have to buy anything else. So, like, I would probably say get, like, now would be the time to get DDA, especially with an update pending. There's going to be a lot of players coming back to DDA. And then pick up the DD1 Ultimate Collection on the holiday sale this year. Because it goes on sale for really cheap. Like, you can get the entire Dungeon Defenders 1 collection for like $10 or $12 or something like that. Crazy, crazy good deal. Sorry, y'all. I don't know what even got me. I just wasn't paying attention. It's all McGego and Archangel. Go, go. Kill all the bads. Oh, it's not your bad. If it doesn't hold, then it was the build. You need to join one of those groups that Uzar started, Brian, on PlayStation. Oh, well, don't get rid of him, Jordan. Whatever you do, don't get rid of him. Give him to me. I'll hold him for you. You definitely don't want to get rid of your event weapons. Start a different Steam account, but then of course you got to pay for the game again. But those event weapons, man, they're hard to come by. So, unless you do exclamation OG in chat and you win them in the giveaway that ends tomorrow night at midnight. There we go. See, I got to plug it. Just based off of our conversation about event weapons. Exclamation OG, y'all. Exclamation OG. Get entered in. I don't want somebody to win that doesn't watch the streams. I want you guys to win. I want y'all to win. If it's somebody that just came by just to enter the giveaway, I don't want them to win. Screw those guys. You all that watch me die constantly, you guys are the ones that deserves to win. All right. I'll try to do better here, y'all. I'll try to do better. Less facepalm. What did we lose? We lost a buff beam somewhere? Or now it's rebuilt, whatever it was. Alright. Here we go. The spinning steel grind, watchers only. I actually got a really good spinning steel from the keep the other day. So I'm no longer desperate for that. Copter got me? Yeah. It has never happened before, Chow. Except 6 million times. Helicopters landing on your head is never good. The summoners are already confirmed and coming to DDA next update, Sketch. It'll be in testing within a few weeks, hopefully. I just did a video this morning on it. It's already been reported it's going to be similar to DD1 in the aspect of it's not going to have weapons. You are going to be able to use 2 pets. But unlike DD1, and more like Redux, there's going to be some sort of a pet boost ability. So we should be able to put together some pretty beastly pet builds. Well, the thing with Minion DU is it changes the entirety of the game. So, I mean, I liked having Minion DU too, but I also recognize that if they allowed Minion DU to happen, or MU, if they allowed that to happen, they're going to have to go through and rebalance the entire game, and it's going to make it required for most players are going to have the summoner out and playing it. No, it's supposed to be very much like the DD1 summoner. The only difference is it's not going to have MU. It won't have a separate pool of DU. But it's supposed to be... It's the summoner. It's not that knockoff Abyss Lord. That poor excuse for a knockoff summoner. It is the real deal. It's going to be badass. It just is. I'm curious if it's going to have the exact same defenses or if it's going to have different stuff at all. I'm very curious of that. 2 new heroes every episode. Like this next episode is being broken into 2 updates. So we'll get the summoner on the first update, and then we'll get another hero, which is unannounced as to what that will be, in the second part of that update. So, like, ideally, the first part comes within the next month or so, and then hopefully part 2 comes, hopefully before the end of the year, would be the dream. The next one will be something new. Like, every episode, there's supposed to be 1 returning hero and 1 new hero. So, assuming they're sticking with that game plan, which, you know, there's no reason to think they wouldn't at this point, then the second hero that comes will be a new hero to the franchise. I think that's what they should do. I mean, getting the Jester in game would be a fan favorite for sure. For episode 3, when that comes. They had teased a little bit. They teased a ancient bird race or whatever is the theme for this episode. I don't know if they stuck with that, but it would make me think. It would make me think there's going to be some kind of bird-looking hero. Aquanos just needs to happen, P&M. I think Phil has heard Aquanos enough, too. There's not a DD3 yet. If you're referring to DDA, what I'm playing right now, yeah, it's on all consoles. No, it won't be flying towers. It'll just be a hero that looks like a bird. I think the Gunwitch probably has pretty good chances. I'm hoping they don't add in too many heroes that don't have defenses. I mean, I appreciate that the Gunwitch is super fun in DD2. I appreciate that everybody loves the Barb. But for me personally, it's all about the tower defense. So, I mean, I enjoy playing the Rogue now. But I want more defenses, personally. I say it all the time, but, you know, I play Dungeon Defenders games for the tower defense. A lot of people don't. A lot of people play it for the action, and they would rather have the action going. Me, personally, if I'm craving a bunch of action, I fire up Warframe. Because Warframe is just a far superior action game than any Dungeon Defenders game. But that's just me. You know, we all have our favorites, our favorite things. Oops, wrong button. Ooh, I'm pinballing it a little here. I mean, I like that. Like I said, I know a lot of people really, really love the action element of the game, and that's good. And I recognize that the game's got to have that for the people that want that. I just personally, the thing that I fell in love with is the tower defense and the loot grind, you know? Now, the action-oriented thing for playing with friends is always going to be way more fun. You know, like the assault maps or like poly-style maps in DD1. Yeah, that's always going to be super fun for playing with friends. But just for the base game, I prefer the tower defense personally. I think the Gunwitch would be a pretty likely choice, though. I think the Barbarian's a pretty likely choice as well. I mean, Barbarian's been in every Dungeon Defenders game so far. So, you know, why would it not be in this one? And then the Gunwitch is a pretty heavy favorite from DD2. Well, no, he said no more Arcanists in the part 1 of the update. There's no boss fight. The boss fight's not coming till part 2. So it's assumed that there will be another Arcanist piece in part 2, but not in part 1. Yeah, the Rogue... Well, we don't have a Rogue in group for me to run up to him and show you. They should put bonus waves into the challenges and offer godly disguises with relevant stats to that difficulty. Yeah, episode 2 is coming in 2 parts. That's been known for months and months and months. First part going into PTR testing here soon and hopefully dropping like within a month. Second part, hopefully before the end of the year. More realistically, probably the beginning of next year. The first part's got all the beef in it, though. We won't have the new boss fight in the first part. But we'll have 2 new maps, the trading system, the rune system, the summoner. So there's going to be an absolute ton of stuff to do while we wait for part 2 to come. But the first part is definitely bigger than the second part. Now, obviously, the second part's not done yet, so it might end up having lots more in it that don't know about. All we know at the moment is the second part will have 2 maps, another hero, and one of the maps will be a boss map. That's the only thing known at the moment about the second part. So, I mean, obviously, the boss map, that's the good thing about it, is it's going to give us two new grinds altogether. First, we're going to have to get the grind for the runes, and then getting the summoner decked out and in the mix. And then when the second part comes, we're going to get a higher tier of difficulty, bonus difficulty. So whatever the boss is. You know, Lycan King bonus difficulty will no longer be the highest. So that alone will just give tons and tons and tons of more play as well. RNX with the sub. Thank you so much. I'm doing good, Aaron. I'm having some technical problems today with my ISP, but besides that, doing pretty darn good. Get whoever you want. I mean, DD2 at this stage suffers from heavy power creep. Get the EV if you don't have the EV. Besides that, get whoever you want. You can play literally anything in DD2 all the way up until floor 950 or 945. And then you're going to have to start playing with the meta stuff. Oh, shoot, man. I accidentally double tapped. My boost. Don't die. Squire tends to get real squishy if that boost dies. I'm going to ignore that copter. Looks like the mages are dying off too. I think we're good. The Mercenary and the Abyss Lord aren't going to do near as much for you as the EV will. But get whoever you think is fun. Remember, no hero is going to be any good until you get gear and shards for them. So it doesn't really matter who you get. If you don't have the gear and shards, the hero is going to suck. So just prepare for a grind. But I mean, like I said, DD2 is the power creep and everything's all seriously blown out. So get whoever you want, whoever looks like fun. Protean Cannon Mark II, no ability. Boo! That's the set I'm looking for right there. But I would like to get it with all 3 hero stats, and then additionally something better than stability. Big bummer, big bummer. Where's my bracer at? I don't see it. It's probably in this stack. No, that was boots. There it is. It's hiding. Move speed and fort. Good rolls on it, but not really what I'm looking for. All right, one more time, and then I'll remake the group here. We'll head over to a different map. We'll probably come back to this one, because unless I just get a badass Protean Mark II, then we don't have to come back to this one for a while. I mean, there's still bracers we can get from here, but I'll at least have the weapon then. Stuck failing keep survival at wave 22. I'm just at the grind before the end game grind, or bad luck. Well, there's a good chance you might be failing it due to the ogre on that short lane, which even the best players out there will still fail it every now and then from that ogre at the short lane. So it's something that the keep... Oh, wow. What the hell was that? Jesus. I don't know what got me, but something got me real quick like. Alright, it's all you guys. I swear I'm not doing this on purpose to make you guys do all the work. I swear I'm not. But yeah, the keep is just, it's hard. You know, like the first few hours I was running it, like I would fail at like wave 15, wave 16. Then I had made it to wave 18, then I made it to 20, then 22. And then finally I made it to the point where I was getting to the boss every run, but then losing on the boss. And then eventually I got the boss down too. That would be good. Distraction. That would be good. Lack of paying attention is what killed me. I had just triggered my boost, so I started the wave without having my boost on. Generally speaking, the progression would be do Ancient Dragon bonus waves. So you'd do the keep on mixed mode first. Or the keep on survival if you're not in mixed mode yet. Or, pardon me, the summit on survival. And do the Ancient Dragon. With that, you can get Ancient Dragon gear. And that's going to get you to the point where you can do the keep and then unlock the Lycan King bonus waves. So the natural progression is bought by the bosses. So you start off with Demon Lord bonus waves, then you go Goblin Mech bonus waves, then you go Dragon bonus waves. You can skip the first two and go right to Dragon, to be honest, because the first one only affects Act 1, the second one only affects Act 1 and 2. But the third, getting the Ancient Dragon bonus waves, will affect the gear on Act 1, 2, and 3. Basically every map before it. And then that's kind of the basic progression as far as getting into the end game. All right, Swiftbreed, take it easy. Thanks for hanging out, man. Have a wonderful weekend. Let's see something real quick. Sorry, y'all. All right. Well, it's all targeted farming. It depends on what you're looking for. Like, depending on your sets, that's where all the loot drops right there. So if you're going for, you know, say, guard set and you need the chest piece, then you'd want to do Royal Gardens, Ancient Dragon bonus waves. If you're looking for weapons, of course, it's all boss weapons. And then if you're looking for, like, accessories, the Demon Lord is always guaranteed to drop a brooch. The Goblin Mech is guaranteed to drop bracers. And then the Ancient Dragon and the Lycan King are guaranteed to drop masks. So it's all targeted farming. It's you know, you're going to be guaranteed the piece. Just will it be a good piece is the thing, because that's where RNG kicks in. Oh, crap, man. Let me not leave that on screen the whole stream. There we go. That's just where RNG kicks in, you know? So you're guaranteed to get piece item A, but is it going to be at high quality or not, you know? All right, let's stay alive this time. That'd be crazy, huh? Let me get my boost up before I go get up in things' faces. What do you think, y'all? Tomorrow do a DD1 fireworks build in Magus Quarters and Aquanos run and some of the just fun iconic maps from DD1. What do you think? What do you think? Is that the thing? I want to get in and do an Aquanos run. I really want to do one of those stupid, bright eye bleedy runs in Magus Quarters. But what I need to do is get into Infested and grind out a few more pieces of gear. Endless mode is normal survival. So you do survival, and after you complete wave 25, you get an option to return to tavern or to continue. If you continue, it takes you right to wave 26, and bam, you're in endless mode. I'm going to be putting out a bunch of wave 96 starts in endless mode here in the very, very near future. In fact, I'll probably record a couple of those tonight for people that are still trying to get the cosmetics. It's confusing when you first look at it, Warrior, because it looks like the map is over. It's just when you continue through the screens, the end of map screens, and then you'll get to that continue button. So it is quite confusing at first look. Quite confusing. For me, it's not so much the weapons. It would be more about the seahorse. They give us Aquanos, they've got to give us a seahorse pet. That's just how it is. Gotta have it. Can't have Aquanos without a seahorse pet. Seahorse or Riot, Phil. Seahorse or Riot. Give me my seahorse. And it's got to be insane. Aquanos can get pretty chaotic for sure. I think the old build I used to use in Aquanos is still clear it all just fine. We'd have to say. Only one way to find out, y'all. Tune in tomorrow. There we go. I'm getting all the soft pitches in. All these skellies, man. We got really unlucky with the skelly spawns on this one. Get wrecked, Siren. This map is just so much fun to play a Spinny Squire on. What's going on there, DB? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Get wrecked, you big dumb ogre. Just on the loot hunt. On the loot hunt. We're doing the hotspot farming here today. So we're going to do Throne Room, Alk Labs, Royal Gardens, and Endless Spires is what's on the agenda here today. So farming up the hotspots. Hopefully we get some loot. It sucks getting the right set on that gun last run and having such a bad roll on it. Really, you can't really settle, or you shouldn't settle, on a DPS character, since there's so few items that you get hero stats out of. Make sure you're getting all 3 stats on all of your stuff. I mean, you might find a really high roll piece that just has vitality and attack, and it's like, it's good enough for you for now or whatever. But in the overall picture, you're just missing out. Still grinding gardens, that's fair. I mean, you're gonna want to get not just 1, but 2 good little bombers. In fact, we might do that one next. Hey, I'll let you guys pick it, what we do next. I guess you can pick it right now, because this map's almost over. Do we do Alk Labs, Royal Gardens, or Endless Spires next? So do we go for the Little Bomber, the Monkey King, or the Brooch? Because the Summoner is coming, and the Summoner is going to have 2 pet slots, and additionally the Summoner is going to have a pet boost, which is going to make it the meta pet character to play. I mean, unless they just screw it all up, which I can't imagine they will. Bill seems pretty excited about it. House Tyrell says Royal Gardens. Defense rate, defense damage on repair. It's a shame that's such a slow roll. I might pick that. If that was a higher roll, I'd probably pick it up for my rogue. So once again, we can ignore everything on the far side except mages, because we have no reflect beams on the core. So if a mage gets too uppity, he's going to ruin our day. Oh, you gonna turn around, are you? It comes in the episode 2 update, so should be in PTR testing within the next weeks, and then hopefully on the live game within a month or so. Come on, be there. We got a crappy giraffe, crappy Etherean. Decent starter boots. In the moment of truth, only 2 stats. We'll leave that on laying on the ground. Boo. How about our bracer? Fort and power. I mean, that's a good builder piece, right? Particularly for something that's going to need a little fort. And decent roll. So, I mean, we'll take it. We'll take it. Oh, it's silly fast, isn't it? That was actually a modified version of Aramir's build. So anyway, y'all, I'm going to start a fresh group here real quick. If you were in the group already, feel free to rejoin. I just want to give anybody else an opportunity to hop in as well. And let me clear out a little inventory here real quick. Oh, there we go. There's my Ethereum Champion sword or shield that I was looking for. Attack rate and damage. I would prefer attack rate and chance. I guess that's good. We'll save that one. 326 upgrades. That's a fatty. Actually, I want to test something real quick now. Now that I got a proper shield. I accidentally sold my last one. Junk, 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 junk. Junk, 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 junk. Junk, junk. Junk, junk. Junk. And junk and junk and junk and junk and junk and junk. All right, let me try something. So, with the spinning steel set, right now, I'm doing... Should come in around 210 million DPS or whatever, once it all thins out here. Give it another few seconds to even out a little more. Actually, it's going to come in more than 210. Probably going to be... It's not going to drop below 230 again, I don't think. So let's just say 230 million DPS. I mean, we see that it's higher than that, but we'll just say 230 just for ease of remembering. And then if we equip that, and we equip that... Oh no, I've got stuff into fort. Let me let the dummy reset here. Yeah, it's just not even close. What if I added the spin in on it? Now, of course, it's not including the Irradiate, which the whole benefit of using the Ethereum Champion set and the fast sword would be you get Irradiate stacked faster. Let me let everything reset here. Let's try it with the spin as well. Yeah, that is not even remotely close. And that's with good gear. Let me check the gear again. Yeah, that's a good sword. And that's a good shield. That is not even remotely close. Holy crap, man. Let me lock that one too. So spinning steel is what I'm sticking with. It's so much burst damage. Remember that when you're up close to something, I'm getting 93 million per projectile on the spin. Well, there's 5 projectiles, and when you're up close, all 5 of them hit the same target, which means 450 million damage. Wait 5 seconds. 450 million damage. Wait 5 seconds. 450 million damage. It's just so much damage, you know? And then you got your Monkey King doing 40 mil a pop, plus your regular swings doing 5 million a pop, plus you got Irradiate stacked on top of it. Yeah, 565. Absolutely. It's just so good. That, and it's fun, is the big thing. I mean, you got near permanent uptime on super speed that is difficult to even control on some maps. Plus the spin value, which is also more mobility too. Because when you spin, actually I'm out of juice. Let me get my juice back here. When you spin, it launches you forward. So I'm running this way, and I jump, and spin, and well, I got stuck on the rail, but it launches you forward, you know? If I can quit running into stuff. I'm probably right around the same. What I got, 4, 8, 11. I'm at 11. I'm still looking for a brooch. And these, of course, are not. They're only 4 roll pieces. But, I mean, I'm fine with that. I think 2 minutes is... It seems like it lasts longer than 2 minutes. Well, obviously, we can't test it here, but... Is it 2 minutes? It feels like it's longer than that. Maybe it's just because you're running around full speed, smacking shit. Maybe that's what makes it feel longer than that. Alright, do I have my striking on? I do indeed. Let's get us some bombers, y'all. We'll do the same thing, 3 groups, and then I'll remake and retry a different map. Let me choke to death for a minute here. And then we'll get this gardens public. The Crystal Pet was that login event from last week. So if you logged into the game last week, you have it. It's just a transmog. Oh yeah, absolutely. 2 minutes is way more than enough, no doubt. All right, here we go, y'all. Hop on in. Join up. Free loot. Free loots for all right here. We're going to do the super cheesy lemon squeezy build here. So we're going to go, and it's snare, an electric, a gas trap, and an explosive trap. And we're going to sit on top of those with a boost monk. And that's going to make them like near map wide range. And then we're going to do silly, absurd things with wisps. That one's a little off, but it'll be all right. And that gives us 11. I feel like I'd misplaced something. Like, I normally don't have that many wisps. I don't think. And then we go 4 DU here. Little wonky placement. 4 DU there, and that leaves us 3 for reflex. And then get your striking on top of those auras. We can go ahead and start it. And then just chillax it out. Didn't watch it for a while. Do you think you could get a code for a juicy pet? You got to win one in the giveaway, Mike. Exclamation giveaway in chat. There's a giveaway that ends tomorrow night. That's got some juicy fruit pets in there. It's getting warm today. What are Warden stats? I don't understand. For what? Zilla, for what? I mean, a damaging defense, every defense in the game is the same. You get power, range, and rate on all your gear, only upgrade power. Every defense that does damage in the entire game. Depends on the hero, Immortal Cookie. Like on the Rogue, you're best off using a Prop Cat. On a Warden, the little bomber works pretty well. On the Squire, you'd want to use a Monkey King. So it depends on who you're DPSing on. You don't want to use a damaging pet on anything other than a Squire or a Warden or the Summoner here in the near future, as it's just kind of a waste. Let me turn a fan on here, y'all. It's starting to get warm as hell in here. Woo. It went from, like, the last 2 days have been pretty cold. And then now it's hotter than shit. Well, I mean, not hotter than shit, but it's hotter than shit in here. This is a pretty smooth running build right here. Pretty smooth running. Does PC get load playing DDA in 4K? Depends on your graphics card. I'm using a 3060 Ti, and I have no problem playing it in 4K. The game runs super good for me. Yeah, you won't have any issue running it in 4K with a 3080. You should have no issues whatsoever. Focus, thank you so much for following. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I'm very curious to see what rune they add in for Wisps. I'm curious to see what runes they add in for all of the Warden defenses, to be honest. Because they're all so strong, you know? But of course I love my Wisps, so I'm very curious about those. Yeah, runes are coming. They'll be in PTR testing here in no time. We'll have all the skinny on the runes here real soon. Chain damage for Wisps, that'd be pretty damn cool. I'm wondering too, like, how the sludge launchers are so broken right now. How could you add a rune to the sludge launchers to add to the defense without making it completely busted, you know? The Beaming Blossom, I think, will be easier to make a rune for. DDA, all of the DLCs are all cosmetic. So it depends on if you want them, if you want the cosmetics or not. I got mixed emotions on them. Some look better than others. Like, in my opinion, that Chromatic skin looks really, really good, but like those gator accessories, I think, are meh. So it's kind of just what you like, you know. It's cosmetic, so I guess the same could be said for every game. Could make it shoot faster but do less damage. Yeah. Wisps are already special targeting. They're not fodder. They are special enemy targeting for sure. They wouldn't work if they weren't. If they were fodder targeting, they would definitely not work. You would see no wisp spam builds. Ran out of juice. Well, you can't ignore rate. Damage and rate need to be the top two. Wisp range already gets massive, massive value just from upgrades. Going full damage with no rate would be a huge mistake. So you would definitely prioritize rate over range, considering their range is like borderline OP at the moment anyway. Make it a mortar shot. Nah, they're special targeting for sure. They just follow the list. I think a lot of people's big complaint on the special targeting priority list is Jinn are at the very top of it. So if you've got an ogre at your core, but a Jinn just spawned back at the spawn, the wisps are going to run back and attack the Jinn and ignore the ogre. The ogres are just not very high in the targeting priority list. Is the real issue, I think. I think that list could be tweaked. I really do. Like, I'm pretty sure even, like, Sharkin are higher than ogres. I'm not positive on that one. I know Jinn are for a fact. Copter ogres are for a fact. And I think even stuff like Sharkin are higher priority. Do I have asthma? I do. I got asthma and I got massive allergy problems. What, am I gasping bad today? Would not be out of the ordinary, sadly. But yeah, I'm like on I have to daily dose on allergy pills. I don't have to use, I never have like asthma attacks. I don't have to use an inhaler anymore. I had to when I was younger. But I don't have to use a asthma inhaler anymore. But I do have to take allergy medicine every day. Or my body explodes and I can't breathe and my nose just goes crazy. It'd be tough to say. I couldn't just list it right out. Distraction. I'd have to look at the whole list. Like, I could look at the list and move stuff around how I thought they should be. I would definitely raise ogres up the list, though. Well, summoners, ogres, if they make it, like in DD1, it's a big tank. Not necessarily doing a devastating amount of damage. It's just a big, huge, unkillable machine. An aggro machine. Come on, be a fat ass shiny little bomber. You know you want to give me a good one? I want to see like a really good one, like 390 or higher on the upgrade totals. Let's see some shiny ass shit here. Well, I mean, for me, it would have to be a really, really high roll piece. I think anything over 350 upgrades at the speed cap with all 3 stats would be considered good enough. But of course, the higher you go, the better, right? Mine is like a 386 or something now, I want to say. I don't remember exactly. So I would want something better. I think that's about it. There, Peekaboo. I don't think there's options, sadly. Asthma is like one of the most treated and most misunderstood thing in all of medicine. Like, for me personally, it's not as bad as when I was younger. But again, when I was younger, I was super active. You know, I played a bunch of sports and everything else. So, like, I always had to carry an inhaler with me. Now that I'm older, I mean, I don't even know where my inhaler is if I needed it right now. I would have to look for it, you know? So, for me, it's not as bad now, but it sucks. And then if you have allergies on top of it, which I do, it just stacks the pain, you know? It just makes it worse. .343. See, that is at the speed cap. It's got 3 projectiles, but it's only got 2 stats, and it's got a really low upgrade amount. So I personally would consider that one junk. I just wouldn't use it. I actually have to, a lot of people don't know that about me and my allergy issues. I don't do it on live stream because I use a noise gate. But on all of my edited videos, I have to go back and edit out. I got to edit the sound, the audio in all of my edited videos to take out me gasping for air. It sucks, man. It's a bunch of extra work when I make edited content. Like I said, when I'm live streaming, I use a noise gate, so then it's not so much of an issue. But yeah, every edited video I make has had the audio processed to remove me talking and then going, you know, in between verses or whatever. See, does it come back the day after? No, it's the same thing. I have the same thing. Inhalers are like immediate relief of very short term. I still use it. Like, when I had COVID, I was using an inhaler. Because, you know, asthma and COVID's just a bad combination. But I had COVID twice. And then while I was recovering from COVID, I used an inhaler both times. But yeah, I think it affects everybody differently. Like I said, for me, it's not as bad as when I was young. But for a lot of people, it's terrible, you know? Looks like we got a spot open. Anybody that wants to join, hop on in. Get your... Oop. Targeting the wrong thing. Get your, I don't think he did. I think he just left. I don't see any mana laying around anywhere. It's all good. We'll survive it. We'll just have to go and collect mana after the wave and won't be able to just G it up. Here we go. We got Humarco, 36. In and in charge. Taking care of business over here. Oh, I know. It's no fun. That is for sure. I've had people harass me about it before. Like when I was a dealer, a casino dealer, dealing craps. Craps players, man, they're fucking ruthless. They've got no care. You could drop dead right there on the table. And if there's not somebody to call their dice, they could care less that you just drop dead. You know? They're just ruthless. But I would have, like when I first started dealing craps, I was younger then, and I'd still have to carry an inhaler. And like I would have to stop and use my inhaler, like right in the middle of a craps game. And the players, man, they were hardcore. Telling me I'm jinxing shit and how I'm doing it to slow the momentum of the game and blah, blah, blah. It's like I'm doing it because I can't fucking breathe and you're blowing cigar smoke in my face, you asshole. You know? Of course, I couldn't say that, but that's what I wanted to say. But, yeah, man, they were harsh. No, he's not going to have his own minion units. Can you ban that bot on Twitch, IHOPs? Bunch of them. Yeah, craps players are superstitious. More so than any other game. Definitely more so than any other game. You push the dice out to somebody, and you got to be real careful with how you deliver the dice. Like if you deliver the dice out to somebody and it's sitting on a 7, oh my god, the whole table will go ape shit on you. Grand Joe with the sub, thank you so much. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, craps dealers or craps players are super superstitious. Oh, that's right. I forgot you work in a casino there, Noi. It's tough breaking into a craps game, man. I don't know if you deal craps, but it's hard breaking in. There's so much going on, you know? I mean, it's all very simple math, but there's just so much of it going on. It's so easy to get confused. Oh, you probably haven't missed much, Alonzo. Just me complaining about craps players when I worked in the casino and have asthma. Huh, I don't know. They may have. Twitch has been making all kinds of weird changes. So I'm not sure. They may have. It should delete them automatically, though. When you ban somebody, it should auto-delete their stuff. You stopped at roulette. Yeah, craps can be, it can be pretty brutal, particularly when you're breaking in. Now, you get a full table of good craps dealers or veteran craps dealers and some nice customers that are having fun and tipping you and everything else. It goes back and forth between YouTube and Twitch. Like, I do subscriber-only chat on YouTube, but I just don't want to do subscriber-only chat on Twitch. I guess I could do follower chat on Twitch, but the bots would just follow you then. You know? But yeah, it goes back and forth. Like, it'll be really bad for 6 months on YouTube, and then it goes over and is really bad on Twitch for a few months. It's very weird. Right now is in the Twitch rotation, for sure. I can't imagine Merciless because nothing will change. I mean, I'll make Chaos 10 builds, but Chaos 10 just adds more power creep. It's not going to change how you play the game at all. It's going to be the same old, same old. It's just you're going to have a bigger number. So, I mean, I'll do builds on Chaos 10, but it won't be a whole lot. I mean, nothing will be new. Nothing will be different. You know? It's the same. It's just like it is now. Right now, it's the same as it was in Chaos 8. You know? They haven't changed anything in the game. They just added new things. So all the old stuff still works fine. I would say that's probably the worst time I ever had it, though, with the asthma, is working in casinos. And it's just tough for people with asthma because there's so many people smoking cigars and, you know, really rotten tasting ones or smelling ones, too. Yeah, that's the one to do. The difference now, Merciless, is throw an explosive trap in the middle. Explosive traps are like the big meta damage. Oh man, casino dealers have to put up with that all night. The older casino dealers, usually, you know, not to be stereotypical or anything, but it's usually the old ladies. They bring those little personal fans with them to work, and they have fans blowing up like right towards the front of their face that will blow the smoke away when people blow out smoke at you. And then let me tell you, man, if they turn their fan off and you're dealing on the same table as them, say you're relieving them for a break, and you turn their fan on, oh my God, they would throw a fit. That is their shit, and don't you touch it. It's so funny. I mean, some of them were cool about it, but most of them would just throw a fit about it. Just hilarious. I guess I should spend some of this mana I went around and picked up, huh? That'd be a crazy good idea. Yeah, it's just rude, you know? People are just that away. That's what's weird about being a casino dealer is it's not a if you're decent under pressure and you're good at fast math, it's a pretty easy job, but there's a lot of things in there that are just really, really irritating, you know? And the players would be that. See, I could say these things now that I don't work at a casino anymore. If I'd have said that a few years ago, one of my regular guests would have been watching my live stream and hear me say it and come in and rat me out to HR the next day. But oh yeah. Most people, the second they walk into a casino door and they bet their hard-earned money on something, they think the world owes them something. You know? I mean, don't get me wrong. There's plenty of casino customers that are super fun to deal to and really cool and kick back and, you know. It's just not as frequent as the irritating people. We had this dude Fred at the last casino I worked at full time. That was awesome. Kind of person where I would wave to him if I saw him out on the street, you know? Downloading the game now? Nice, nice. Like casinos? Well, I lived in Vegas, so it's a little different too. When you live in Vegas, the novelty of living in Vegas wears off really, really quick. Like when you first move there, you're like, holy crap, man, living in Vegas. I got so much to do, all this fun stuff. And then a few months later, you're like, there's nothing to do. All there is to do is drink and gamble, you know? The novelty wears off pretty darn quick. I mean, I had a great job and everything while I was there, so I can't really complain. I met my wife there. So, hard to complain too much about it, but... Oh, I'm stoked. I can't wait, dear Grand Joe. I'm looking forward to it. Gonna be awesome. All right, what's in the box? No good there. Yeah, that's a above average giraffe, but it's just not good enough for me to bother keeping. That would have been decent fairy if it had all 3 stats. Use little bomber. Once again, 3 projectiles at the speed cap. No attack stat, making it an instant boo. What was that I just looted? Oh, I looted the wrong piece. That's alright, we'll just sell this stuff. Big boos there. Well, it's just because, you know, like the worst thing that could happen to someone is a casino. In a casino is for them to walk into a casino for the first time and win. It's like literally the worst possible thing that could happen. Because then they're going to be under the expectation that that's how it works. And that is not how it works. If you go in with the intention of just having a good time and doing it as entertainment, then, I mean, you can have a good time. It's an expensive good time. But you can end up having fun. It just depends on your mentality going in. I mean, with all the years spent dealing on a craps table, I love playing craps. As a player, absolute blast. Oh yeah, the summoner was very, very meta in DD1, Grand Joe. And assuming it's going to be pretty damn good here too. Was very, very meta though. In DD1. One of your philosophies, never go big for the small goals. Small goals build up, not the big ones. Absolutely. Slap a few ups in, and then we'll just let it fly. Power would be the main one. You actually get benefit out of all the stats. You lose the value of Fortify over 3,906. Past just having more wall health. But the main stat for the buff beam would definitely be power. I mean, that's fair, you know. I think the world would be a better place if, with no casinos. For the most part, craps dealers have the best stories. I've had stories on all the tables, man. I've caught guys swapping cards on Pai Gal. Real smooth like, too. Caught hundreds of people counting cards on blackjack. The summoner had some very good meta defenses, and then one of the big perks of the summoner is it can use 2 pets. So using 2 pets, it doesn't have a weapon. Counting is not against the rules. You still lose when you're counting cards. It's just, are you up by the time you get caught? Yeah, it lowers the house edge, absolutely. The house still has an advantage, but the advantage is lower. But it's not illegal. You don't get in trouble for it. You just get told to leave. And there's always swings when you're counting cards, too, of being way down and way up. So, of course, as a pit boss and the person busting him, you want to bust him when he's way down and then tell him to GTFO, and then he doesn't get his money back either. If you bust them while they're way up, because exactly that, it lowers the house advantage. Casinos want all their money. It doesn't make you win the game. It depends on the casino. Like in Vegas, if you're caught counting, they'll ban you, but they can't not... I mean, some of the smaller tribal casinos probably could get away with taking your money. Vegas, they're still going to have to cash you out. And the people are normally cool. It's way easier to throw somebody out that's counting cards than it is to throw somebody out that's too drunk. It's way, way easier. So you got to get that out of your head, DeKalo. It doesn't give you better chances to win. It gives you less chance of losing. You're still going to lose, but it's going to give you less chance. And if you're smart, you leave while you're up. But most card counters, I would go right up to them and say, hey, man, you're counting that deck down way too good for us. Time to call it a night. Color them up. Get on out of here. And most of the people would laugh and say, okay, and get up and leave. If people were down really far, sometimes they would complain to let them get some of their money back first, and I would tell them no. But usually card counters were very, very easy to tell it's time. Night's done. You're more than welcome to go play slots, Yeah, not many casinos in Belfast, indeed. And then, of course, if you're going to throw somebody out, you're going to notify security in advance. So, I personally had in Nevada, anyway, I had this big Mexican security guy named Marco that I took very good care of. I bought his family stuff, gifts for Christmas, and Marco took very good care of me in return. And let me tell you, everybody needs a Marco, because Marco was a beast. So I would call Marco first and say, hey, I'm about to toss somebody out on blackjack table number 13, or whatever. And Marco would be on standby in case there was an issue. And he was I can't say anything more than just a bamf. He was a big old brute that knew all the little judo tricks and everything. I've seen him put, the rock-sized people on the ground with just a twist of their arm. Dude was awesome. Shout out to Marco. Marco's probably not watching. It's been a lot of years since I've talked to him. No, it's not illegal. Like I just said. It's not allowed, but it's not illegal. So you can do it till you get caught. The worst thing you can do is tell you to leave. But it's so easy to catch. So no one should try to learn how to count cards and go out. You're going to get caught right away. It's obvious. It's obvious now. I mean, even a newbie pit boss can catch a card counter like within the first hour of play. Oh yeah, definitely. A lot of the places outside of Vegas are charging for drinks now. Like in tribal casinos and stuff outside of Nevada. But back in my time... How do I know? How do I know what? Back in my time working in casinos, though, it was free drinks for everyone. So everybody was extra saucy. Very, very saucy. All right, Grand Joe, take it easy, man. Have a wonderful rest of your day. There used to be, but now that they get busted so quick, most people don't bother. I mean, you still, in a busy casino, you still see a card counter once a week or whatever. Oh, I sound like the grumpy old man there, Noy. That's who taught me how to be a pit boss, was grumpy old bastards. People that have been a pit boss for 30 years by the time I met them. That's the people that taught me how to do it. So I learned from the old grumps. There was one dude, I'm not going to say him by name just in case somebody in stream, just slim chance somebody is watching. But there was one guy that was one of my mentors that had been a pit boss for so long, he didn't give a shit. He didn't care what was going on. It was completely a paycheck for him, and he was just standing there. But anyway, after a bazillion years, he finally got switched over to day shift. And he learned how to take naps while standing. So he would be on day shift. There'd only be a few blackjack tables or whatever open. He would go up to a podium, like in between all the blackjack tables where he was looking in that general direction. And he would have glasses on that had that, the shade, the tinted glasses or whatever. What's up, Sarge? And he would sit there and just nap. So funny. So funny. I remember when I first started, I even got a story about him when I very first started, like within a month or two of working there. One of the things that made me stand out as a casino dealer to the higher-ups is I could process in my head these super large payouts on roulette very, very quickly with pretty high accuracy. I was a really, really good roulette dealer. And, I just naturally had the ability to add up the massive stacks, And, I remember, if the payouts are over a certain amount, you got to call the boss for approval, But I remember being on roulette, and one of the pit bosses called in sick, and he was watching, way too many games, And I had a big payout of, several $1,000s or whatever, and I called it out. He yelled for the pit boss to come down. He didn't answer me. So, by the rules, I'm to expect he didn't hear me and yell it all again. Well, I end up yelling it all out 3 times, and he finally walks over here. And he walks over to me, and he's like, I appreciate it and everything, but if you keep screaming at me, your ass is out of here. And he's like, just pay it. I don't care. And it's amazing he kept his job for so long. He still works, as far as I know, he's still working there. But awesome dude. Awesome, awesome guy. But yeah, he taught me all the little tricks. Had one that was mad at everything. Oh yeah. There's always one of those too. There's always the grumps, This one, he wasn't so much a grump as a person as he had just been a pit boss for way, way too long. Way past the point of burnout and to the point where he absolutely hated his job. Dang it, man, another 2 statter. I mean, that one's a keeper at least. If you're only going to have 2 stats, ability would be the stat to lose. Dang it, man. That sucks. Give me 3 stats on that bad boy, and that's a deal. Power and range with fort power rate. Ooh. I'm just going to leave that one laying on the ground. All right, let's do one more, and then we'll switch it up. One more, and then we switch it. But I tell you what, man, I went from a corporate job, busting my ass, flying all over the country while having a newborn kid, to making the same amount of money, working 20 hours a week less, just to deal cards in a casino. It was, as far as quality of life goes, it's one of the best professional decisions I ever made. Now, of course, the money is not the same as it used to be, because it used to be really, really good. But yeah, I literally I went from being a national director of operations for a major company to dealing blackjack at a casino, working literally 20 hours less, always at home every night, making the same amount of money. So, I mean, it's still a good job to have. I did it for 20 years and got burnt out. This is why I stopped. Drunk people, man. Drunk people did me in. I did it for 20 years and I got so sick of dealing with drunk people. See, what happens when you're, and not to throw this into the generalizations again, but what happens when you're a male in a busy casino that is not afraid of confrontation and you're a relatively big guy, like I'm 6'2", what happens is all night long you deal with all the problems. Because another pit boss or whatever is having problems with some drunk guy, so you go over and you deal with it. Then somebody else is having a problem with some other drunk guy, so you go over and deal with it. And it makes it where your entire night is just telling drunk people to quit being an ass. And after 20 years, it just wears on you. This is why I quit. That's how I started. While I was training, when I had a friend, how that all worked is I lived in Vegas for... I was working for Pennzoil. I lived in Vegas, and I had a friend in Vegas. Now I get to do it on stream. I had a friend in Vegas that was a pit boss at a casino. And he's like, dude, you work way too hard, man. You need to learn how to do this. And while he was teaching me, everybody learns blackjack first, usually. How to deal blackjack. So while they were teaching me blackjack, I went to work as a bartender in the casino there. And then when I learned, I think I learned blackjack, roulette, and 3-card poker before I dealt my first night. Your sister and brother-in-law got you into it? Oh, yeah. I mean, it's not a bad business, It's not a bad job to have. It's just one that gets old. Oh, wow. 17 years now. Well, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Well, why on earth are you not a pit boss, Noi? Just don't want to give up the tips? That's fair. That is fair. That's the hardest thing to get over. You become a pit boss, you're no longer the front line dealing with the customer, but you lose out on that toke box. Oh yeah, and EOs. I am a guilty party of having my name on the EO list first every night. Very guilty party. Oh, they used to be really good. They've dropped quite a bit now, but it's still, I mean, it depends. The thing with working a tip job is it only really takes one person to make your whole day. If you have one person that's super nice and gets really lucky, you're going to have a really good night. And then on like an exceptional night, you get 2 or 3 of those people. But it used to be incredible money. It's dropped considerably in Vegas anyway. From talking to friends of mine that are still dealers. I guess I should spend this DU again. I keep forgetting, and then I keep upgrading the tree. Unless you're dealing with train wrecks. See, that's the thing, is he would be one of the good customers. If you're talking about Train Wrecks TV, he would be one of the big tippers. If he played live table games, he would be funny as shit to watch because he goes on those rants. So he'd be entertaining as hell to deal to, and he'd be a great tipper if he was winning. That's awesome, DB. Gonna start working next year. You're not ready for people's attitudes. Well, you just gotta realize it's a job, you know? It's probably not even 1/10 of 1% of the entire population of any given country that people are super happy with their work. As far as, like, actual happiness level, not just the money. I think people that create things are probably here with their work. You were serving Kevin Hart 3 weeks ago? Nice. I made a martini for Ronald Reagan. Is my biggest one. And I made drinks for Snoop Dogg. That would be my 2 biggest as a bartender. And then my most frequent as a blackjack dealer is I dealt cards to Daniel Tosh many nights. He was completely addicted to blackjack and literally the worst blackjack player in the entirety of the world. He would do the stupidest shit. Your sister dealt to Charles Barkley? Nice. Yeah, man. Daniel Tosh had no place at a blackjack table. That dude would do the dumbest shit you could possibly imagine. Well, I mean, there's lots of options now. I mean, there's no shame in going and working at a fast food place, dude. If it's your first job, there's no shame in that. Hell, my first job, I vacuumed out cars at a Jiffy Lube. Was not a glorious job by any means. But that was my first job. And I went in, did good with it, and 5 years later, I was the director of operations for Jiffy Lube nationally. So, I mean, there's no shame in any job. I met quite a few celebrities in Vegas. None of them, I didn't meet any real grumpy ones, you know? Noix, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, I didn't really meet any arrogant celebrities or anything like that. Most of the people were all pretty cool. Hell, at one of the Jiffy Lube locations had a full-service car wash, and we put Deion Sanders' Cadillac Escalade into a brick wall. One of the drivers did. And he was cool as shit about it. I mean, ridiculously cool about it. I was the manager at the location at the time, so I had to go and talk to him. Mr. Sanders, sir. Oh, we screwed up. He started laughing about it when I first told him. I think he thought it was a joke at first. And then when he realized that it actually happened, he was like, "You're going to get this fixed, right?" And I'm like, yeah, absolutely. We're fully insured. We'll get it all taken care of. And he was cool as hell. After smashing his Escalade into a wall. He was a real regular customer. Mike Tyson's little sister worked for me in Vegas at one of the car wash locations. So Tyson came in all the time. And it was during Tyson's good years. So he was super cool. I got an extended story with old Snoop Dogg, but it's not something I can discuss on YouTube, I don't think. You guys can imagine. Use your imagination, y'all. Use your imagination. But there is an extended story with old Snoop. Can't even go there. Can't even go there. But yeah, I mean, it's fun, you know. The Ronald Reagan thing was pretty crazy. It wasn't while he was president, of course. But making a martini for Ronald Reagan? Like, damn. That's some shit right there. Delta in sync. Here's another one. 2 statter. That's not at the speed cap, too, so that one gets instant trash canned anyway. No love at all. Pardon me. No love at all over here. Nothing but junk. Alright, y'all. So we're going to switch it up here. But what I am going to do is go brew up another coffee here. So we'll make a fresh group again. Once again, don't hesitate to rejoin if you're already in. Just want to give everybody else an opportunity to jump in as well. But before we continue on, I'm going to go make another beverage real quick and take a leak and all that good stuff. So hang in, y'all, and I will be right back. All right. Sorry about that, y'all. Yox Frost, thank you so much for subscribing. I do appreciate it. Get all set back up here. I got me some caffeine going now. Oh yeah, we ready to get the grind on for a little longer. See, I got some junk to get rid of. Bunch of junk. Man, that one's like right on the verge. I think I'll keep it for now, just in case I don't get anything better. I think that's... It's got a range to it, RNG less. So, like, for example, you know, if I have a buff beam here, I can still, like, you know, say I'm building wisps. I can do something like this. And all 3 wisps are still going to get the buff. You can see the little glow. I don't know if you can see it on stream, but there's like a little glow to it. Or say, who else we got in deck? Well, for like traps or auras or whatever, just anywhere inside of it. Like, that's fine for an aura. It's still going to get it. If you're building like towers or whatever, you got a little room to play. Like, say you're putting harpoons down, you could go like one there, and then another one, say there, and they're both going to get the buff. So it doesn't have to be going directly through it, but it does have to be close. But it does have a little bit of a range to it. So what's next? What have we not done yet? Let's see. We haven't done Alk Labs. And we haven't done any Endless Spires. So Alk Labs or Endless Spires, y'all? Which one first? Upgrading the tree gives it more health, and it makes the... I think it makes the range bigger, too. Let me look. It used to make the range bigger. Yeah, it makes the range bigger, and it gives it more health. IHOP says monkey. Archangel says labs. We need a tiebreaker, y'all. Labs or monkey? We're going to do both, but which one are we going to do first? Chow says monkey. We got another Alk. We got another monkey priority. IHOP's throwing the mod card. Peekaboo says labs. All right, we'll mix it up. We'll mix it up. We got a bunch of labs now. We'll do monkeys first, and then we'll head over to labs. So let's get it. Wave 23 Lycan King starts. Let's do it. Mission in DD1 where you attack in a map that looks like this. Yeah, man. The assault mission. It's in DDA too, Peekaboo. It dropped, what, that gun? You just toggle it on in mixed mode there, Marco. Just a toggle. Blasticus, that's the one. You used to get your Blasticus there. Sadly, no Blasticus in DDA, but the assault map is there. The guy actually beat it in like 12 seconds, I think is the world record. Ridiculous. Ridiculous time. Eight left. I didn't put any... We could throw a wall here. And a wall there. I don't know. I thought that's what it's supposed to be. What's it supposed to be? Placebo? Placebo? You tell me, man. I do it because I massacre every name of every person that comes to the stream. Peace Boo. All right. Peace Boo it is. You gotta have easy names for me not to massacre them, man. Your name's gotta be like Bob, Fred. Then I won't mess it up. You're the same Peace Boo from Discord, aren't you? From the official Discord server? Oh, you would know if you were. There's a guy that's very active in the Discord server. YoX Frost. Oh yeah, different guy then. There's another Peace Boo. Butt pick. Ooh, almost went off the ledge. That's who I thought you were this whole time. There's a guy that's super active in the Dungeon Defenders Discord. Get wrecked, ogres. Ogre smackdowns. Dude is speedy, I tell you. No, there's a stat cap. There's a rate cap. But anything over the cap gets converted to power, so you never want to bother yourself with it. Just put as much rate as you can on everything. I mean, don't upgrade for rate, but make sure you have rate on every piece of gear and ignore the rate cap. And then everything else just suffers from diminishing returns. The higher stat, the lower the value you get from it. Female furries, I'm assuming you meant to say? I think most furries are males, aren't they? IRL? Or am I wrong there? Oh, don't fall off the edge. Why are we talking about furries? That's a good question, there, Sith Phil. That is a good question. I know a couple of furries. There's quite a few in the Dungeon Defenders community, in fact. Yeah, Zilla, let me be the one to go ahead and break it to you. Those hot chick furries that you see online in games, those are 40-year-old dudes. I don't be the one, I hate to be the one to break it to you. But that's what they are. They're 40-year-old guys. I'm talking about the person behind the person behind the look, you know. There's gnarly stuff in TF2, man. I've seen some hardcore TF2 sprays. One's too harsh to even mention. Mini involving Pikachu. Mini involving Pikachu. All right, come on, ogres. Come on out. Let me get my spit on up on you. If you're dating someone that has a cute female furry avatar in video games and you've never met that person in real life, I would say there's probably a solid chance of a TP. A solid chance of it. Alright, enough of this talk about furries. We're making Sith Phil uncomfortable here. That's fair. That's fair. Sith Phil, how's the Force today? The dark side treating you all right? Doing just fine. That's fair. That's fair. Man, I hope I get a brooch today. At least one. With health and mana. No light side hindrance here. Fair enough, fair enough. Speaking of light side hindrance, I gotta watch that new Star Wars show. Andor. Anybody caught up on that? Is it worth a look? It's gotta be. It's Star Wars, right? Oh yeah, no spoilers. I'm just saying, is it good? I saw a lot of the people, I follow a lot of the ragey Star Wars fans on Twitter. that are like hashtag Last Jedi awful. Those people. And I gotta say, it's the most entertaining shit you will ever read in your life. They're so passionate about hating on Disney. But most of them are complaining, saying that they're pissed because Andor, I guess, appears to have such a high budget. And they're mad because Obi-Wan didn't have that level of budget. I heard a lot of talk about that. But I haven't seen it yet at all. Need to get to it, get caught up on that. I stopped watching the Amazon Lord of the Rings. Not necessarily on purpose. I'll end up watching them all, but it just quickly became a low priority, and it's just so slow. So ungodly slow. The only show I've been keeping up with here lately is that House of the Dragon. Love me some Game of Thrones. Man, like a 390 upgrade Monkey King? What do you guys think? 3 stat at the speed cap, like 390 ups. That'd probably be alright. I might not complain if I get that. House of the Dragon is all dragon porn currently. You could say that. Get a sun temple in the middle. Watch that. I finished watching that Jeffrey Dahmer show last night. It was so slow. I mean, it's creepy as hell, but shows how much of a complete whack job the dude was. But I feel like they could have done it in half the episodes. Rings of Power episode 6 was good. Nice. Well, I mean, it's about Jeffrey Dahmer. It's no choice but to make it creepy. I mean, it's like shit out of a movie, you know? Crazy. Definitely like stuff out of a horror film. Yeah, that American Horror Stories guy. He did a great job playing the role for sure. They definitely hinted on the corruption in the system in Milwaukee there, too. Or didn't hint. Correctly called it out. Come on, Ogus. I'm going to lose my spin here in a minute. These damn ogres don't show up. Did we already kill him? These guys may have killed him. Ogre over there. Well, I'm talking about the pack, though. I think they're dead already. The big pack. Yeah, it must have died already. I just didn't realize. If female dragons, I don't think anyone would care. There's female dragons in Dungeon Defenders now. Betsy in DD2, which is supposed to be the offspring of the ancient dragon. is a female. I don't think it would be, it would bother anybody one bit. Well, it's just, it's so many people are just fascinated by watching the historical documents, you know? That, and if you like horror films or whatever, it gives you a next level amount of creep. Just knowing that it's real life events, you know? Watching the true crime stuff. Do you risk your first Tomb of the Theory run on Nightmare Hardcore by bringing 4 players in? The end is easier than the beginning. In my opinion. So if you made it past the beginning part, I would say at least bring in 1 additional and try with 2. Alright, Super Monkey. Let's see you in all your shininess. I mean, I'd have been happy with that if it had all 3 stats and it was at the speed cap. That one's just missing too many parts. Too many missing parts. It's a great starter piece for someone that needs a starter piece. I'm going to be so full on inventory by the time trading comes. Ugh. Alright, let's do it again. Steer away from it for the most part. Actually, I mean, I don't get creepy levels of fascinated with that stuff, but I do watch a lot of true crime stuff. I don't think we even need these walls up here. I've been throwing them in as a just in case, but with 4 players, we're just going to wreck it. The cat killer thing on Netflix? I haven't seen that one. Is that a real life thing? I feel like we got too much mana left over. Or too much DU. We're 1 short of what we had. But I think that's fine. Actually, no, we're not, because I didn't put the buff beam in yet. Oh yeah, we are 1 short. That's alright. We don't need all those reflects anyway. Oops. We can use 1 here just in case. But I think we're pretty good. Yep, nightmares when you start realizing that hero health is an important thing. Prior to nightmare mode, you can roll around with no points into hero health at all. You get into nightmare though. Oh yeah, it's on. Boy, that Skelly sure did come up here quick, huh? We're getting a big spider laying down here. Alright, ogres, come on now. Don't waste your time. Come on out. Get smacked. There they are. See ya, Mr. Ogres. Oh, got spittered. We got a freshie. Mr. Goliath. Prepare to get wrecked. What's going on there, Skylar? Welcome back. Welcome back. How are you doing? Getting some food. Nice. Nothing wrong with that. Watching 7 Days to Die. Such a fun game. I need to play through that again at some point soon too. I haven't played several alpha updates in a row now. Oh no! Oof. It almost went bad. Fun but hard. Oh yeah. I wish they'd just get the game finished and launch it. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, that's where all the good stuff comes from, right? All about the loot. All right, Noi, take it easy. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Oh yeah, Squire's a speedy boy. You got your buff up. You're running. Super fast. Puts the Flash to shame. You can clear the entire map in like seconds. Well, I mean, best would be a matter of opinion. I think the easiest for most people is sludge launchers and wisps, with, you know, the obvious crowd control, gas traps, and snare arrows. Sludge launchers and, you know, a general rule is sludge launchers plus anything else. So sludge launchers and wisps would do really good. Sludge launchers and beaming blossoms do really good. Sludge launchers are just quite the powerhouse. I'm using Restream there, Skylar. Adds a couple of seconds of delay, but besides that, it works really great. The Enrage Aura is the fire aura. It's actually super effective. But it's only super effective if you have really, really healthy mobs. Like in endless mode, it gets really OP. The testing should start within the next couple of weeks there, Lord Rymex. And then the live version would launch a few weeks after that. Oof, almost jumped off. What's my favorite bad guy? Oh man, that's a hard one. I was a pretty big fan of Negan in The Walking Dead. I read I was into the Walking Dead comics and everything more than the show. But is that my favorite bad guy? I mean, that's the first one that popped into mind. I'm not sure that's my favorite, though. I think my favorite would probably have to be Darth Vader. And if anyone else has an answer that's not Darth Vader, they're wrong. I was talking about The Walking Dead. The question was, what's my favorite bad guy? Just generally in any movie or show or whatever. Penguin's would be a pretty top candidate for sure. I mean, if you include comics, I would have to say the Joker. The Joker would win everything for me. You saw they're making a Penguin show, didn't you, DB? Good old Belfast boy playing the lead role. That's got the potential to be pretty good, I think. But, I mean, I'm way too big of a Batman nerd. I got Batman underwear, for God's sakes. I mean, I'm not wearing them right now, but I do have them. You gotta have Batman underwear. That's just how it works. Oof, we got a big skelly push here, huh? Yeah, I don't know, though. Favorite villain overall. Like, if you included all media, you know, books, movies, if you included everything, it's such a hard one to answer. I mean, there's so many really awesome bad guys and so many different things. Yeah, I think it's pretty safe to assume that when the next boss comes in the second part of the episode 2 update, that we'll probably get another Arcanist piece. Joker all day over Deadpool. Deadpool's entertaining and all, but Deadpool's not my favorite anything. Don't get me wrong, I like Deadpool, but it would not classify as favorite. Better get the mana regen flowing here. Yeah, man, you get a monk boost on you, just your shield toss will clear a lane. That's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Oh no! Oh god, so close, I almost saved it. Yeah, wisps travel through walls. They have no line of sight issues. That was so close, I almost got the save there. This is the best death view map, though. Just an awesome view on this one when you're dead. Maybe you can't go up a little bit higher. I think this is the angle here. That's the angle to take. Yeah, see, that's Injustice Joker, though, Zilla. That's not comic book Joker. Comic book Joker would have stuffed that kryptonite so far up Superman's ass, he wouldn't have known what to do. There is a difference. The Joker in the comics was a psychotic genius. Not just a psychotic. He would have been dishing out kryptonite enemas. Yeah, I died. I jumped off the ledge by accident. I almost saved it, but... You know, he's got these big pits to fall in and whatnot. It's all good. Archangel Chow and Dubs will wreck all the things. They will be blessed. Or they will be handling business here. Come on, monkey. Another bad monkey. Terrible, you dirty monkeys. Terrible, terrible, terrible monkeys. Looks like terrible everything. I get one good piece? It's a helm, or I'd probably keep it. So close, yet so far away. Alright, one more. Yeah, tell that to the Joker that beat Robin to death with a crowbar there, Zilla. Different Joker, man. Different Joker. Ooh, shit. Oh, we're not in build phase. There we go. I don't even think we need all these traps and stuff. I think it's just a waste of time. I don't think anything's making it up here. And I mean, spiders... Or not even spiders. I guess dark elves... the gas is getting triggered. But I'm not even certain that's getting much uptime, to be honest. Same can be said about these walls here, I think. Oh, I didn't put the buff beam over here yet. I was like, I got too much DU again. There's 8 left. Oh, that's the right build. I finally did the right build. It allows for walls and reflect beams on everything. Which is all overkill, I'm pretty sure, because we're just wrecking everything. Right. Better Monkey King, please. Better Monkey King. Hook it up, game. Hook it up. It's a spinning steel set. Spinning steel weapon set. And just make sure you got all 3 stats on every piece and get 10 mana regen per second, and you just blast everything and can't die. Well, you gotta get health regen too, but health regen and mana regen on all your accessories. I haven't seen... I don't want to drop any spoilers on anybody that hasn't seen it, but after Rick was gone, I stopped watching The Walking Dead. As far as the show, I've read all the comics, but I haven't seen the last several episodes or several seasons. Pardon me. I mean, is it worth continuing? I guess it probably is. God, that spinning steel will just clear everything all the way down the line. That is so crazy, man. Kind of like where the show was heading in the end, and then there's 6 episodes left for the ending. Yeah, it starts back up, I think, like really soon, doesn't it? For the finale. I'll probably end up watching it before the finale starts back up, because I do want to see how they end the show off. Even though I do think it got a little, you know, you can only plagiarize Daryl so far before it loses some of its pizzazz, you know. It's this October. It's October right now, man. Starting soon then, huh? Oh shit, I need to change my... I need to switch over to my Halloween logo for, the Halloween juice bags logo on all my videos and in Discord and everything. I forgot about that. October is here. You guys ever seen the Halloween juice bags logo? Let's see if I can find it here real quick. Chow, the ogres are all you, man, for just a moment. Let's see if I can find this bad boy. It's always hard to find because I only use it. And I can never remember what the file name is called. It's either Spooky Juice or Juice Spooky. But I can't remember which one it is. Let me see. Where are you? Oh, there it is. It's Juicy Scary is the name of it. Here it is right here. It's the Halloween juice bags logo. I'll get that into my videos somehow. Somehow, somewhere. Well, you know, it's Halloween. There, Peace Poo. I'm still nice. You know, don't mind the extra eyes and drinking the... It's just blood orange juice, you know? It's not real blood. So after this one, we'll I'll make a fresh group again, and we'll head on into the Alk Labs for some Demon Lord spankings. Demon Lord gonna need a butt walloping. A few butt wallopings. Just die already, all you baddies. Yeah, when there's another difficulty, you'll definitely have to redo the campaign again. That's the first thing in every new difficulty. Gonna have to go through the campaign. I mean, there won't be another difficulty for a while, though. If there ever is one at all. I mean, they may end up keeping with Massacre as the top and just add more acts. I mean, they could use a few more acts, in my opinion. Oops, sorry, I gotta tab out again here, y'all. So sorry. There we go. We figured we know we got Act 5 coming with this next update. But, you know, I wouldn't be against having 6 or 7 acts. All you ogres is wrecked. No! God dang it, I did it again. Backwards jumping for the loss. I swear there's loot down there. Backwards jumps for the loss. Yep, that should mean 3 more tests. Absolutely. Yeah, we got some skelly lanes. This will take a while to burn them. Gonna take a while to burn them, that's for sure. I'll have me some sips on my coffee here while we're waiting. I'm hoping they redo those boss tests. Give us the boss arenas from Dungeon Defenders Going Rogue. I think that would be completely awesome. You'll get 205. What do you mean? 205 level gear? It's never going to go that high. I mean, if they keep going at the same pace, every major content update, the level cap will go up by 5. So, episode 2, we would have 110 gear. Episode 3, we would have 115 gear. Episode 4, we'd have 120 gear, etc. Assuming they kept it that same structure. Chow down here wrecking them up. Nice, Reaper. Grats. That's going to be a huge jump for you. To getting more sets filled out. All right, what do we got? Pretty good starter piece for someone who doesn't have Arcanist. Another 2-statter, bad speed cap too. That was just straight up junk. This grind, the Monkey King grind, can be pretty excessive. It can take you a while to get the item you want. I mean, to get that 371 one I had now, I did a lot. 3-stat, 377 ups, that's a good one. It's better than mine. What is mine? Yeah, mine's 371. Dub's got 2 good ones in a row. Nice, nice, nice. On the Golden Giraffe grind, that's fair there, Omni Legends. It's a fun little grind. Enjoy it, dude. Don't try to grind it out. Because I can tell you, in the next update, you can. Don't trade it to somebody here, though. Hold that thing and sell it for bazillions of gold. 383 stats. Nice there, Phil. Nice. Definitely a hot item. Anyway, y'all, we'll break this group up. As always, feel free to rejoin. I just want to give other folks an opportunity to jump in. And then we will head on into the labs. Get a little Alk Labs going here. That's a beast monkey there, Phil. I haven't grinded monkeys in a long time. Now that mixed mode's a thing, I mean, it's something on the daily list. Like, I do a few Monkey King runs, like, every day. But I haven't sat there and, like, grinded 20 Monkey King runs out in a long, long, long time. No love, no love. We're still at 429. Another thing to remember, too, is you're going to want to farm some gear up in preparation for Episode 2, because we know besides the new hero, which we don't know what we're going to want for the new hero yet, but besides the new hero, we know defenses are being changed. I think the most obvious change is going to be darkness traps are going to go away, and I think we're going to get the Poison Dart Tower. I really, really think that's a guaranteed. But with that in mind, you're going to want to make sure you have a good miner set ready to go. That way you've got Poison Dart Towers ready to go. Alright, let's get... we got our Infernos. Let's get some Alk Labs going. Remember, y'all, we got to kill the ogres with this build. So you don't have to do literally anything except kill ogres. But let's get the labs rolling. Get a little Lichen King difficulty going. Yeah, and gear for your summoner. The thing is with the summoner, we just don't know what we're going to want yet. You know, we don't know what piece... What defense slot, you know, is going to be what we're really shooting for. What am I doing? Already building it wrong. Let me just start off over here. Did we get everything there? Yeah, looks like it. Feel free to hop in and join, y'all. Alk Labs, it's a guaranteed brooch plus a boss weapon. little wonky on the placement there, but we'll be all right. That's it. Traps and R stacks. Literally clears the entire map except ogres. So we do have to kill ogres. But you can literally just chillax it out and just watch for ogres to come. And it's just GG's. Traps and auras are so good right now. I'm very curious to see what they do with them with the runes. But they're definitely in a really good place. Right, there's an ogre. Got another ogre. Should be like 5 ogres. 4 or 5, something like that. I don't even remember. There's 3. Let's see how many there are. There's a 4th coming out now. Is there going to be more than 4? I think it's 5. Maybe even 6. Or maybe it's 4. So what's everybody's go-to going to be for leveling a summoner? I'm thinking just hop into the Keep Survival. Okay, there's 5. So it's definitely 5 ogres. Oh yeah, the summoner's a done deal. It's coming. Not only is it confirmed, we've already got a bunch of details on it. Gonna have 2 pets, not gonna have a weapon, is gonna have a pet boost ability. So it's gonna be a DPS pet build. It's gonna be awesome. Friday, this upcoming Friday, I think we'll get more information on the summoner. And then there's a Halloween event coming. Well, you just kind of have to follow all the details. Nah, most of the information is given on their Friday streams, their Friday live streams. Still want to check for Double Rock Summoner? I mean, that may be a really incredible AFK build, you know? Anytime there's info, I always do a news update, Smokey. Just swing by my YouTube channel. Exclamation YouTube in chat if you've never been there before. And anytime there's relevant information for any Dungeon Defenders game, I post it up 100% of the time. So if you can't make it to the streams, just keep an eye out for the news videos that I pop up. I'm going to start bashing on Phil on Twitter this week and see if it'll give us a teaser image of what the summoner's going to look like. Yep, looks like it's 5 ogres. Alright, Reaper, take it easy, man. Have a great night. Thanks for hanging out. I will be live on YouTube tomorrow. Just on YouTube only. So every Friday on Twitch, every Sunday on YouTube, and then the other days everywhere. I might even, depending on how I'm feeling tonight, late after dinner, I might do a late night stream tonight on Twitch, but it'll be a very, if I do it, it will be like a very, very chill chatting stream, and I'll solo AFK farm and chat. Not positive I'm going to do that. I don't think it's what most people want to see, so even though I'll just be kind of AFK grinding solo, I'm not sure I'm going to stream it or not. And then, of course, you just got to make sure the traps don't die. And pretty much GG's. Super solid build. Can't stand that gen right in my face like that. This was, Aramir showed me this build. I was doing something similar with less traps and adding wisps in, and he's like, oh, no, man, just trapping Aura up every single spawn. And you can run this map super quick if you get lucky with the spawns. Of course, mixed mode is going to be slightly different every time. But if you get a map that doesn't have very many skeletons, you can end up running this map super, super fast. I think it depends on the runes. Epileptic Edits, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome, welcome. I think how you end up building your summoner will be dependent on runes. I think having, you know, all 3 stats wherever you can get it is kind of a no-brainer too. Figure it's going to have 2 pets, so you got 2 real nice stat sticks. But you're definitely going to want all 3 stats on everything, I think. It's not smoky, but it's being tolerated currently. Twitch is coming to the realization that they're a bunch of greedy assholes and they're trying to lighten up on it a little bit. So, yeah. Definitely not allowed, but certainly tolerated, especially from a smaller channel like mine. I would prefer to do that every time. Well, if you're contracted, a lot of big streamers that are just partners with Twitch, they're tolerating that from them as well. But if you're big enough where you've got an actual streaming contract with them, where they're paying you millions of dollars, then yeah, of course, they're not having it. We definitely got some not great spawns on this one. I mean, you don't have to really do anything. Everything still dies, but it just takes longer for the waves to run. But yeah, even the big contracted streamers that are getting the millions, they're letting them dual stream or multicast to like Twitter, TikTok at the same time right now. They just changed that like a month ago. Of course, they don't want, if they're paying somebody millions of dollars a year, they don't want them on one of their main competitors, so they're not going to allow people on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. They're trying to loosen it up a little. Way all the Oga's at. There's one. Archangel's gonna have it killed before I get there. Headshot with the gift sub. Thank you so much. Do appreciate it a ton. It's not even the worst. Oh, there, Archangel. It gets worse than this for sure. You can get up over 2,000 in a 4-player group if you get really, really bad mob spawns. This is definitely not good. Don't get me wrong, but there is way worse. That's for sure. Hopefully the next one. I'd like to get 2 more runs in. I'm not sure if we're going to have time, though. It depends on how the RNG. If we get these big skelly lanes, just waiting for all the skellies to die twice is just... feels like it takes forever, you know? Is everyone sleeping or something? Could be. You got home early today? A lot of people just, it is getting late in Europe. So, a lot of people are headed to bed that are European viewers. You're gonna do something right now? Fair enough. Fair enough. $2:20 a.m. there. Woof. Very juicy hours you have there, Lagruna. Am I ready? I am. I am ready. You're in California right now? That's fair. I'm California time. I'm in Washington, of course, but I'm on Pacific time. Holy crap. Headshot. Wow. Thank you so much. Damn, dude. Thanks an absolute ton. Jeez, man. Oh my god. Holy crap, headshot. Very, very generous of you. Thank you very, very much. You have no idea. If you weren't on vacation, you couldn't watch the streams. Getting the most out of it, 2:30 here. Where you at, Chow? Where'd you go on vacation? And why on earth are you watching me stream while you're on vacation, for God's sakes? Go have a holiday, for God's sakes. Just got a raise yesterday. Well, congrats. And like I said, man, thank you so much. Damn, dude. Wow, with that monk boost, I think I'm doing 1 billion damage on my spin. Holy crap. Shoot, I accidentally looted the chest with it on a squire. Damn headshot. Very generous, man. Thank you so much. Holy crap. Of course, we got a crappy sword. Pretty good militia head. Jesus! Oh, man. Good miner gloves. Damn headshot. Thank you so much. I can't find my kitty cat. There it is. Oh, it's a bummer kitty. Boo to the bummer kitty. Alright, let's run it again. Hopefully we get a little better mob counts this time. MP1300, thanks for following. Wish you could catch more streams. Me too. Damn, dude. Thank you so much. You've been watching YouTube for years and haven't seen a single stream until recently? Yeah, it's just not... It's tough, because, you know, Dungeon Defenders games particularly have a fan base that's just spread out across the world, you know? And, you know, no matter what you do, you can never hit all the time zones. It's tough. It's tough being you know, it's just tough to stream a niche game like this and try to make a living off of it, you know? Oof, stuck. Oh yeah, no doubt there. Well, thank you so much. Like I said, I do appreciate it a ton. You have no idea how much of an impact that has. It is large. Playing DDA and watching? Nice, Marco. Well, it is definitely appreciated, man. That is for sure. We got some mana sitting somewhere. There it is. Yep, boy, that one's wonked, huh? I can do better than that. I can do better, y'all. There we go. That one's a little prettier. Pick up extra shifts just to do it? Well, that's quite generous of you, man. Well, hey, Archangel, you could have placed it, you know. You could have placed the perfect reflect beam. I just stream for 2 hours longer. About tomorrow, man. I got family stuff tonight. But tomorrow I can start 2 hours earlier. Or I could stream later tonight. You're off tomorrow? Nice. I'll get started earlier tomorrow. How's that? Instead of going at 2 p.m. Pacific, I'll get started at a more reasonable hour. Ogre down. You guys are melting these ogres so quick, I've barely even seen them spawn. We got 1,500 mobs on the first wave. We did not get RNG on our sides. We did not. Big oof. Not earlier? Well, maybe I'll stream late tonight, do a late night stream after dinner and stuff. Saturdays, the family has dinner together usually. Yeah, you work 12 to 16-hour days, so you sleep on your days off. That's fair, man. That's some long days. Yeah, I might do a chill stream later on tonight, like after dinner and everything. Just kind of chillaxing it out. Chatting it up. Tell casino stories and chillax it out. Going to TwitchCon next week? Nice, dude. I am not gonna go. That's part of having asthma, having a wife that's been in the nursing field her entire life. and the COVID situation right now, or what it's been over the last several years, the wife just won't let me go anywhere. So I love going to PAX in Seattle. No, she's from Belgium. Yeah, she's from Belgium. I actually met her in Vegas. Her family left Belgium when she was very young. Her dad actually holds the world record or had, I don't know if he still does, the world record for pouring cement at elevation. He poured a bunch of cement on the Sears Tower in Chicago, or some big in Detroit, some big building in Detroit. And at one time he had the world record for pumping cement to a certain height. But anyway, they moved. He was a big cement guy, and he got a job in the U.S. They moved to the U.S. when she was little, and I met her in Vegas when I lived in Vegas. You work on cars? That's fair. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but she kind of grew up, like her early years, she was in Detroit. And then they've moved all over the place. Detroit, then Florida, then Vegas. But yeah, I met her in Vegas. Oh, I've been there, done that, man. I lived in Dallas for 2 different times for about a year each time, and then in Houston for 2 years, all for work. It's so hot, man. And it's that humid heat. He had bat wings 24/7 when he went there. Houston was rough. It was rougher than Dallas. Cost of living being low is nice in comparison to the West Coast. A lot of people don't understand what bat wings are. But I think that's the draw for a lot of people, is you got the miserable heat and everything to deal with, but the cost of living is really low in comparison to really both coasts. I had a real nice house. I lived in a real nice house there in Houston. It was actually just south of Houston, so we were right on the Gulf. I actually lived on NASA Road 1. I lived right down the road from NASA. Wow, we got a real burner here. 1,800 mobs. Oh, yeah. That's no good. They're going to make you move across the country like that. They got to make you pay. They got to make sure they're paying you, you know? Oh, you don't have to convince me, man. Before I moved to Houston, I lived in Vegas. And going from Vegas to Houston, in Vegas it gets hotter than shit, you know, but it's not 100% humidity and everything else, so it's just doesn't feel as bad. I mean, hot is still hot, you know, but Texas, man, it's rough. It is rough. Yeah, well, I mean, if it's not worth, it's not worth, you know. They're never afraid to ask, you know, if you'll do it. Just in hopes that you'll say yes. Marco with the sub. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Yeah, we got a rough mob counts here. Hopefully 25 it drops down. Ended up getting a raise, but you didn't find out until you transferred? Well, it's a pleasant surprise then, huh? Thanks, Sarah Marco. Recently switched apartments. I mean, that's what you got to do sometimes, you know? Wow, so many skellies here. Holy crap. The problem is you got to kill them all twice. If you didn't have to kill them twice, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. Oh, I appreciate it there, Marco. Thank you very much for hanging out. Vegas has higher temperatures, but the humidity level is really low in comparison. So, I mean, it's still an oven, you know? But you're not, like, soaking wet with sweat and everything. Well, I mean, if you're working outside, you are. Yeah, I got that dry heat thing going. I can tell you, we opened, when I lived in Vegas, this was before I got married and everything. I worked for Pennzoil. We were opening a big full-service car wash and a Jiffy Lube just south of Houston. And I was in charge of all of the Quick Lube locations. And last minute, our manager that was supposed to be taking the job and setting the store up and everything, as it was the final stages of it being built, decides to bail and not take the job. So I had no manager to open the store. So I had to go down there to open the store, which means I had to set the store up and everything. And it was right in the middle of the summer. And I flew down there and like working and setting up all the inventory shelves and everything in the basement of a Jiffy Lube in like August in Houston. Oh my God. I thought I was going to die. I mean, literally just absolutely drenched. One of the HR people that was down there interviewing people and everything, of course, she was sitting in the AC all day inside, you know. But one of the HR people that was from out of town too, that was down there. I went out to dinner with a group of them one night, and I'm sitting there. We're like at the Mexican restaurant in Houston. And I'm sitting there in the AC from the restaurant and still just pouring sweat. It was really weird. Like, even after you go in, your body hasn't recovered, you know? Well, I done got sharkened. I got spootered and sharkened right in the face, huh? No, yeah, the Mexican food was good. I mean, the entire experience I had in Texas was good. The only negative was the weather. And then after I moved there, I was there during, what was it? There was a really bad tropical storm that hit Houston. Can't remember which one it was. But there was a tropical storm that hit Houston really hard. I was there for that. It was a little scary. My son was 6 at the time. There was people, I remember people dying in the downtown high-rises in Houston. You know, there's a lot of executive, big high-rise office buildings. My birthday is May 12th. I'll be officially old on May 12th. Not there yet. I got till May 12th. Oh, anyway, in the high-rise buildings in Houston, there was people that were working all day. I mean, you know there's a major storm going on, right? But they're working all day, and the building is essentially shut down. Most people were gone already, and there was some people that were coming down. It was like a group of like 6 people or 8 people in an elevator going down to the lower floor parking garage. They got down there. The elevator took them down there, first off. The elevator doors opened up, and the parking garage was completely flooded. And it killed them all. I still remember that. It's like, damn, man. I'll be 50 in May. Yeah. The big 5-0. That's why I'm counting the days till officially older than dirt. Yours is May 7th. Nice. Yep, officially older than dirt. In 2001, I got beat by just a few years. There's just a few. Take 3 shots? Well, I mean, I don't have any shots here on me, but I would happily take 3 shots later on tonight. We actually have, we're making vanilla extract right now, so we actually have a bunch of vodka. Alright, Demon Lord, get your butt walloped right now. Tell the wife you came by. Told me to have at it. Oh, I can tell her. Oh, I can have 2. She won't mind if I have 2. Damn, dude. Holy crap, headshot. Oh, I'm a lightweight, man. It won't take much. Good lord, man. Alright, that's fair. I'll do you one better. I'll even try to stream some afterwards. How's that? That's a pretty decent giraffe. Uh-oh, Archangel got a big fatty piece. Decent prop cat. It's not as good as my current one. Nice brooch. That one's no good. Tell the wife she can take a day off. I'll tell her, man. I don't know how good it's going to do, but I'll tell her. Posted in Elitist Jerks. Let's see. It must be good if it's posted in Elitist Jerks. Holy shit, dude. That is good. Archangel just got a 442 upgrade prop cat with 3 stats. Wow. That is beast, man. 1,800 and 1,900 base stats. Holy crap. That's good stuff. Dang. Well, I'm going to have to go for dinner here in a bit. But I will be back tonight. Daddy headshot. Moving dirt and rocks today. Dang, Frog Killer. What you doing moving dirt and rocks, man? Will we get to RSN? Yeah. Sometimes when you're standing in the R's, it's hard to see them. Doing sprinklers. Helping a neighbor do sprinklers in the backyard. That's fair. That can be a big job, man. We were going to do sprinklers here. Out in the front. But, we decided against it after seeing some of the costs involved. Probably so. Here. I'm not sure what we're having, Marco. We had pork chops last night. $1,200 mobs looking better already? Oh, yeah. So we may end up having pork. It depends if there was leftover pork chops or leftover pork that was uncooked or whatever. We may end up having something pork related. I only have one kid. I've got one son. He's going to school in Tennessee right now. He's 26 now. He joined the Navy when he got out of high school, and he went to college through the Navy, and now he's going through to get his master's degree, and he wants to become a pilot. He was a pilot in the Navy, and now he wants to be a commercial pilot. But he wanted to take advantage of the GI Bill stuff. So he's taking classes and then going through whatever hoops he's got to jump through, the classes he's got to do to get a commercial pilot's license. So I'm hoping I get me some free flights in my old age. There'd be nothing better to be able to fly around, you know? It's so expensive now. Yeah, he doesn't have to. He's still working. He doesn't have to. He's getting money for school and money for living. He's right outside of Nashville. And I guess in Nashville you make really, really good money as an Uber driver. On the weekends, you know. So he's doing the Uber driving thing on the weekends and going to school. In California, you get like 30 to 40 hour. Yeah, I think it's the same way in Nashville. You know, Nashville's a big tourist destination now. In the weekends, like the population of it's hard to even call it a city, but because it's more like large town. But the population of the city like goes up 10 times on the weekends because of all the tourism stuff. What did we get this time? Did we jinx it? We got 1630 this time. This wave. We may have jinxed it a little. Yeah, you can make money every day. I do Uber here in the Spokane area periodically, but it's very hit and miss. Like you have to do you either have to do super early morning, taking people to work, which I just can't do super early morning. Or you can do super late night, like after the bars close. And I don't really want to do that. I've just dealt with that scene way too much in my life, working in casinos and everything. And then there's a sweet spot from like 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. where there's an enormous amount of people going to the airport. And they're taking Ubers from like downtown Spokane to the airport. And it's a super fast trip. So that's normally what I do. I'll do like the 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. shift. Or even, I mean, sometimes start even earlier. Quit. I got really burnt out, man. And I quit. Towards the end, I was higher up, and it was, you know, I got to be in Atlanta on Thursday morning at 8 p.m. or at 8 a.m. Oh, no, no. No, I was an employee. Pennzoil, they're owned by Pennzoil. It's a big corporation. But I got to the spell where, like, I'd have to be in Atlanta at 8 a.m. on a Thursday, and then Friday morning at 9 a.m. I had to be in San Diego. So it was a lot of traveling towards the end. I got really burnt out on it. My son was, when I quit, my son was 6. So, I got a son that's going to school and never see him and everything else. And that's when I started working in the casinos. Making about the same amount of money then, without having to work ridiculous shifts and travel all across the country. So it was definitely a good transition. But yeah, I just got super burnt out on it. You've been there for 4 years now? Dang. 12 to 16 hour shifts for 6 or 7 days a week? That's rough, dude. And it's on a line. It's probably a really good job, though. If you can tolerate it, I bet you're going to end up having nice retirement and long-term pension and benefits and all that stuff. Fixing cars, the production associates mess up. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. That's fair. Somebody's got to do it. But yeah, man, that could be a really good long-term job. No pension or anything like that? Not now. But what if you're still working there in 10 years, That's good and bad. I mean, a company that takes care of its people, you don't need a union. Because unions charge, man. You get all the big benefits packages and all that stuff. But boy, you gotta send a chunk of your check to them. They want that money, So there's definitely a upside and a downside to unions for sure. Not where you work, not taken care of whatsoever. Well, that's unfortunate then. You get stocks each time you get raises. That's nice. When I worked for Pennzoil, we got stock options, but they were all tied to a really heavy contract. When I left, I kept like I was able to keep like very little of the options. All right, 1268 in this one. I mean, that doesn't sound terrible. You got in at Tesla before all the splits, before it was even $300? Well, I mean, could be good then, especially with the focus on all the electronic vehicles and everything. Well, I mean, that happens too, We all have had our share of blowing money. Oh, dang. That'd be a nice little chunk to throw down on a house or something, huh? But I hear you, man. I hear you. That's the thing about getting a good job and making money is you will always, always, always find somewhere to spend it. You know? No matter what, you always can find a way to spend it. Oh, I hear you, dude. I hear you. You just described my early 20s like to a T. So, yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. And then you get that WTF moment, you know? Get that WTF moment and wonder what the heck you were thinking. Yep. Oh yeah, been there. Been there. Prop cat you just got, Archangel, is the nicest one I've seen. Yeah, for sure, man. Right. Let's dump this right here. Yeah, I'll stream later on tonight. It's the nicest thing you own. That's fair. That thing is beast, man. I'm gonna take, after this run here, I'm gonna take a little break, have some dinner, and spend a couple minutes with the fam. And then, I'll be back live probably within a couple of hours. Chicken Alfredo sounds godly right now. Kragus! What's going on, Kragus? How you been, man? How's travels? Are you still traveling, or did you make it back home? Oh, will do. There, headshot. Will do. Alright, I didn't accidentally loot it on a squire. I can get a gun out of the deal here. Let's see what we get. Come on now. Let me see it. I don't want to look at this wand. There it is. Missing attack. Boo. That's some pretty decent gloves, though. Pretty decent gloves. Oh, wow, man, the attack rate ruins that steam robot. That's a bummer. Low quality cat. Where's my brooch? It's probably in the pile. I'll look at it here in tavern. Oh, I can guess. I can guess at what it's going to be there, headshot. Well, maybe once. I think once before, maybe. Remember, I've been streaming for about 10 years. So I think it's happened one time before. Let's see. Mana regen and range. Holy crap, dude. You are crazy, man. Crazy, crazy. Thank you so much. You have no idea. That's more than I make in 2 months on Twitch. So, holy crap. Thank you an absolute ton. So anyway, y'all, I think the pork is calling. What time is it? It's 10 after 6 right now. I'm going to shoot for 8 p.m. You make virtually nothing from Twitch? Yeah, I hear you. Well, I mean, that's months. Several months worth of Twitch right there. For me. So, I gotta say, thank you very much. So, I am gonna shoot for like 8 or 8:30 p.m. Pacific tonight. Gonna do a late night kind of chillax and chat stream. Probably do a little semi AFK grind in here. And I will shoot for about then, but I think the pork chops or whatever the heck we're having tonight is calling my name. But thank you all so much for hanging out. Headshot MVP, thank you so much, dude. And I will be back here in a couple of hours. Now, sadly, my days of Chaos 9 carrying are long past. Their headshot. When Chaos 10 drops, hit me up though, because I'll definitely be grinding some DD2 again when Chaos 10 drops. But anyway, thank you all so much. We'll be live Sunday on YouTube only. And then I'll be live later on tonight for a little chill stream over on the Twitches. So if y'all are still awake, feel free to come by for a little Saturday night live, dare I say. But anyway, thanks a ton, everybody. Have a absolutely wonderful weekend, and I will see you all in a bit. Take it easy, y'all.